Welcome to my stream today. My name is Ashton Martin, and I am the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming tonight. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Also, I've been reading what you guys are saying while waiting. I'm actually not sure what car that is supposed to be in my intro. And yes, it was for my 6-month celebration that it changed over to a new opening. Hello! Hello, Akashi Azur, Breaker, J912, Load Bites, Demon Danny, JTB Man, Zero Rush, Death to Rainbows, Maydeary, Valtteri Bodas, VB77, OK Virgin, Icarizlas, and then me. I don't know if anybody had my stream open, but I was testing up a chat box up above. So there's a bunch of me sending the same message going test, 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 test. But yes, hello! How's everybody's day? It hasn't been so long since I saw you guys. It's been 19 hours? Hello! Ica reporting for a new day at work. Thank you for showing up right on time. I appreciate it. Today, I was planning on discussing this season of anime. This season is the Winter 2023 season. I watched quite a few first episodes of all the anime that are being released, so I would like to discuss with you guys. I'd love to hear from you guys about shows that I haven't seen, or shows to look forward to maybe next season. Basically, it'll be an anime themed stream today. Hello, Ham! Still got fish on the brain. You know, I did not have fish today. Bochi sleep? Bochi was great. I'd love to talk about last season too. Hello, Hajiro Nishiki. Guess I forgot to take my meds. Suddenly sing a super cute anime girl. No, I don't take those meds. You wouldn't want me to disappear, would you? I don't know if anybody saw my tweet, but I was actually, well, I was like, after I was running around. So before my stream, I always go to the bathroom and then I make a cup of tea. And then basically I get all my ducks in order before I start. And then I came back and I was looking at myself in VTube Studio and it was like, I was mesmerized. I was mesmerized. I am so cute. We can do a recap and then this season there's some sleeper hits. I think that's a good idea, yeah, to go over last season. I do go back and like revisit anime that I haven't seen. So ducks all here. Yes, my ducks are all here. I'm all ready. I even texted my mom good night. We're all ready. But I ended up, you know, it's not... So, okay, here's my claim to fame, which is why I'm talking about anime in the first place. I have seen over 1,000 anime series. I stopped keeping track a few years ago, but I was at like 800, and I watch like several anime a season, like probably somewhere from at least 4 to 10. And I also go back and watch shows that I have not seen or that I like passed up. So recently I went back and watched Vivy Fluorite Eyes. It was quite good. Made by the same author as ReZero, which makes sense because it's like timey bullshit. So basically I watch a lot of anime. It's like one of my biggest hobbies, obviously. I've seen a lot of anime. So I have a lot of opinions on anime. Last season with Gundam had a smashing ending. I heard about that. I didn't watch G-Witch actually, but I heard all about that. I never saw an anime this year. Well, it's only been 19 days. You got time, Mr. Action. I love G-Witch so much. I've been hearing such good things about G-Witch, and I've watched other Gundams, so I don't know why I didn't watch it. I've been meaning to. I think what my plan was to binge it all at once. Whoa, the 100-bit 100-bit noise bite is like so weird sounding. It was like, ooh. Thank you, Pasta Thief, and hello. Haven't seen the anime since last year. Lying. You're slowing down. You gotta catch back up. There's some good stuff, but actually this season. Oh, Mariana Spaghetti. Thank you for the raid! Hello, and hello raiders! I'll introduce myself again. My name is Ashton Martin, and I am the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. But today, instead of racing, we are going to be talking about anime. The new season of anime. Trigun Stampede is pretty good though. Episode 3 this weekend. I haven't started it. I don't know why I'm like pacing it out for some reason. But it looks so good. It looks so good. Don't even get me started. Mash is so cute! Oh my god, I can't do this. The only new anime I've watched this year is a new season of Mob Psycho. Very good. That's a good one to pick. This year? Or did it start coming out last year? Is it this season? It is this season. I'm going crazy. Or am I? I can't remember. But that's a good one to pick. I have 3 things due at midnight because I procrastinated. I think I missed Loser Bash though. Well, that's the thing is like... Okay, I haven't watched Stampede, but I was hoping that they'd keep his loser status. Yo, where did she want to admit it, but she's Aston Martin's unofficial VTuber mascot, please? I would love that so much, but I will get sued. I think even just like the funny name might get me in trouble. If I were to become like the famous VTuber like Iron Mouse level, which is okay, not gonna happen. So let's just put it aside. If that were to happen, I would totally get sued. I would totally get sued. Also, Teabags, what do you have that's due, actually? I'm very curious. Are there, like, long assignments? Iron Chilla? Okay, I'll admit, part of the reason why I even started watching Iron Mouse is because her name is Mouse. I know she's named after the Sailor Moon character, Iron Mouse, Sailor Iron Mouse, but I also like Sailor Iron Mouse because she's a mouse. I've never watched Trigun, need to watch it soon. I highly recommend Trigun. Classic! It's just not something you could pass up. Although I have been seeing people say, watch the original Trigun before Stampede because it. And I would probably agree with that just from what I've seen from Stampede. I think this is not true of all older anime. Let's just put it out there. But older anime kind of sometimes because there was less anime being made. And more manpower and more money being allotted to the anime that was being made just because like there was such a low volume, they were just kind of better in some ways. And Trigun is one of those anime where it's like the shot composition and the plot, the way that it like unravels, it's just like really, really good. Stampede does look insanely good for 3D. We can actually talk about that. I have really strong opinions on 3D, and You touched on a sore spot, JTB man. I actually love 3D anime, and I don't even like think about the, you know, it's come even farther since I like got on my high horse about this. Orange Studios, I just thought, God, Orange Studios, they go fucking crazy every time. I'm obsessed with them. Oh, you know, they even have some behind the scenes stuff on their YouTube channel that was for Land of the Lustrous on how they got like the gem's hair to shine. Oh my god, it's so cool. Maybe we'll look at it. But I am a fully through and through a 3D lover. People shit on 3D anime just because they're not used to it. But you know what? There's plenty of shitty 2D anime too. There's a lot of shitty 2D anime. There's more shitty 2D anime than there are shitty 3D anime. Simply due to volume. So I just think it's a little unfair to say it's good for 3D because it's like there are some anime that are just bad and they're 2D but nobody really cares, or like nobody has that ability to like pick that apart the way that they do with 3D because they aren't used to 3D. So naturally it's going to be jarring in the first place. Anyway, that's my rant for later. Hoseki no Kuni was the first time I thought 3D looked really, really good. I don't think... Okay, I can agree with that at least. It was just beautiful. But that's Studio Orange, and like, they just go crazy. Beastars and Loi? Wait, what's Loi, actually? I sent my 3D set. Wait, so you were done with them. Beastars are my favorite 3D anime so far. That's also Orange. Studio Orange, not Project Orange. Did I say that earlier? Land of Illustrious? Isn't it Land of Lustrous? Wait. Like Land of the Lustrous? Maybe it's translated differently. I don't know. I really like how Chainsaw Man applied 3D. Oh my gosh. That's something that I noticed too. Am I fucking the name? I think maybe slightly. I don't think Loi is the way that it's shortened too. Also, T Sylvester 2000, thank you so much for following and joining the pit crew. Hello, hello. Identifying African masks, Japanese short essay, Japanese kanji homework. I just avoided calling H and K. Doesn't HAK refer to another series, like a fighting game, perhaps? Hello, Eds! I don't watch anime that much, but I read some underground mangas like Rooster Fighter and Dinosaur Sanctuary. I've never heard of those. That's very underground. I would say that I watch more anime than I do read manga. Wow, I'm like talking really fast. I'm just excited. I like anime a lot. SNK is a fighting game. Yes, Hokuto no Ken. You're right. That's what I was thinking of. Also, Funny Planet. I am not watching the Nier anime. I've seen some stills of it that look really gorgeous, but I have not watched it yet. I think somebody, maybe it was you, Funny Planet. Somebody in my stream the other day was talking about it. I think what Demon Denny suggested earlier is good though, that we start with fall last season and we discuss, and then we move on to, Oh, thank you, Cena Cruz, for the head pads. Now I can turn my head pad machine. Hello, Cerebro. I've seen mixed opinions, but I still need to play LMAO. I have not played Nier, so maybe I shouldn't watch it. But I do know like the entire plot of Nier because you kind of couldn't escape it back in the Nier Automata days. Or wait, am I going crazy? Yeah, Mabo's last season, alright. Is the Nier anime Nier or Nier Automata? Or am I thinking of something incorrectly? Fall last year was insanely stacked. Winter seems kind of blah. It is blah. That's what I'm here to discuss with you guys. Alright, let me turn on my head pads. Wah! Thank you for the head pads. Hi, I just want to say I hope you have a great student day. Feeling tired, so I'm going to get some actual safer ones. Okay. See ya, Cena Queez. Thanks for stopping in. I've owned Nier Automata for 7 years and never played. Dang. Is it really 7 years already that it's been out? That's crazy. I actually have played Nier Automata, but for some reason I was thinking the other games are called Nier also. They just don't have the tagline, or are they called something else? Yeah, Replicant. And yeah, okay, they are Nier. I don't know why I was thinking of... Oh, it's because I was thinking of Drakengard, and I was like getting confused because Nier and Drakengard are like connected stories, but they're not the same. I'm Mr. Nier. I'm Mr. Loba Loba. Alright, actually I had AnyChart pulled open. Hello, Mike Farrow. I had AnyChart pulled open, so I'm gonna open that so you can go over. Sorry. My brain is going so fast. I love talking about anime. I played Nier Automata on like a 12-inch monitor with 2 roommates screaming at all times, and never had any idea what was happening, and I was like, huh, what's the big deal about this game? Nier Automata made me cry at several points. Also, 9S. 2B is beautiful, don't get me wrong. I love 2B, but oh my god. I love boys with shorts. He is so cute. Okay, yeah, go over the new anime called Onegai Sensei. Hey, is that really an anime? Bring out the paddle. Come here, Niners. I promise not to peg you. Here, I need a paddle that says pegging. See, I don't want him to yaoi, I want him to get pegged by 2B. Onegai Sensei is so old. That's why I was confused. I know Onegai Sensei. I've seen Onegai Sensei. Let's just say, if 9S gets close to me, I'm taking his shorts. For treasure. Buns, hello. He is so cute. Okay, I can't help it. He is so adorable. I like boys in shorts. I'm drowned? You're drowning? I can't wake up from a nap and the first thing I hear is pegging. I'm sorry, like... Okay, for context, it's about 9S. Okay, that should excuse me. That should absolve me of anything. It's 9S we're talking about. Alright, I'll put the paddle away, God. And now that the paddle's away, we can go AnyChart. Oh wait, whoops, this is the wrong screen. Sorry. one more time. Asher wants to peg cute boys in shorts. Noted. I won't even deny that. I can't. Look, I set up a little new screen for myself. You guys are on my other monitor now. Hello. But this is AniChart. It's a website that tracks all the anime that are releasing in a season, and it's very helpful because it has all the archives of like historical releases, and it has upcoming, and you could sort it by title, next airing episode, popularity, score, studio, start date, end date, they added, etc. When it's in the middle of a season, let me move my model actually. When it's in the middle of a season, I like to sort by next airing episode to like see which one I can watch next. I use my anime list. My anime list is okay. This isn't for like tracking anime. This is just for like seeing what's coming out in like a really easy to parse way. I remember having to hunt the airing PNG element AniChart placed. Why did I say it like that? Yes. It's a very, very helpful website. And also you can mark whether you're watching something or not. So that when you come back to it, you can like ignore it if you're not going to watch it. Big thunder in my area. It's actually raining where I am too, but I don't think it's thundering. But yes, this is fall 2022 season, so it's just ended a few weeks ago. Probably like 5 weeks ago, I think. It's really hot today. How often does it rain in like Australia and New Zealand? I feel like it must not rain very much. What's it like living in a big hole in the ozone layer? Does it, when you go out into the sun, does it feel like your skin is getting prickled? I forgot to finish yesterday's VOD. Did you win? I did! I got to the end of the game and I beat the alien guy. First time in my life I beat Insane Aquarium. I had that my entire childhood and I just could not beat it. Was obsessed with it though. But I beat it yesterday. It took 5 hours. It took 5 hours. Don't worry about it. It's going to get patched. Yeah, they gotta fix that in the next Minecraft update. The cave update broke the broke the ozone. Ooh, okay. My modeler just messaged me something. Okay, I'm gonna reply to them real quick. Oh, we fixed the ozone hole. It's actually been regenerating, so now Austria is just a... No way, it's been regenerating? That's kind of good then. The subworld hour world record. I have no fucking idea how that's even humanly possible. Still hot as hell in that funky continent, but yeah. I still don't know. I wasn't okay. This is just me being like geographically challenged again. I didn't realize it was like that, like big until like a year ago. Australia is as big as the U.S., but there's like nothing in it. It has like a quarter of the population, and they're all like on the north, south, east, and west of the island. The middle is just like uninhabited. It's like Appalachia. I gotta do conversions. How tall did I say I was again? I don't remember. I'm small. Yeah, the world stopped producing the chemical that was breaking down ozone, so it's been able... Wait, I just realized it's been dead silent. Whoops, I need to get some music playing, I'm sorry. How do we like the serial experiments lane tracks? I'm gonna move my microphone real quick. Chilla ASMR. I actually might have an ASMR stream next week. My very first one. But it'll mostly be like, I'll be reading something. Anyway, I replied to the thing. Sorry for that aside. As far as I know... I accidentally added a permanent term. As far as I know, volcanoes are the only thing that isn't trying to kill Australians. That's shocking. I guess it isn't, because like volcanoes form on like where tectonic plates meet up, so I guess there just isn't tectonic plates that run through Australia. Or maybe there is, and the volcanoes are just in the middle of nowhere, so there's no like lives to threaten. Anyway, this is really ominous. This is like clown music. Let me just put on something else. What do I play? I never know what to play. Maybe I'll take a page out of Jets's book and play jazz. Dustbath ASMR? Alright. Yes, for it. There are videos. Alright. You're getting what you're asked for. Persona 3 BGM? Oh wait, I actually had the Trauma Center BGM going earlier, so maybe I should play that. You would have to see the range of the Pacific Ring of Fire. I can't remember if it affects Australia or not. Oh my god. This is just like the Bermuda Triangle thing. What the hell? Where is that? Pacific Ring of Fire? Pacific Ring of Fire. This is scary. Krakatoa! Whoa, yeah, it doesn't affect Australia at all. What the heck? Huh. But it affects all of California. That was a short chinchilla video. Ring of Fire is giant, so it's pretty hard to track. Ugh, it goes right around them little no volcanoes for you. That's good. They don't need another thing. Actually, maybe they do need something to like wipe out all the spiders. The other day, Mako, who is a VTuber from Australia, she made a tweet about like seeing spiders on her ceiling, and I couldn't tell if it was like schizo posting or like there's actually spiders on her ceiling. And I didn't want to ask because she's from Australia. Alright, let's actually discuss anime now. I got worried. It was like... I hope they're not wolf spiders, but also I hope that you aren't having a schizo moment. Alright, this is fall 2022. It was last season of anime. What anime did you guys watch from this season? I watched Chainsaw Man, Spy X Family Part 2, Bocchi the Rock, Kage no Jitsuryokusha ni naritakute. I tried Urusei Yatsura. I watched Shinobi no Ittoki. I really want to go back and watch Akiba Maid Senso. I will also go back and watch Kido Senshi Suisei no Majo. I've watched half of Do It Yourself. And then I watched all of Mushikabari Hime. What else? What else? I actually think that might be it. That is it. JD77 the Master, thank you so much for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see. Bocchi the Glock. Only Bocchi. I'm so behind I haven't even seen Chainsaw Man. It's a interesting watch. I watched G-Witch, Chainsaw Man, and Pop Team Epic. Oh my god, I forgot about Pop Team Epic. It wasn't listed here, was it? Ooh, I also watched Kuru Doji Danshi. So cute. Okay, that was really adorable. Oh my god, I missed this. Reiwa no Digishare. Dang it. Leftovers. Alright, this is all just like kind of auxiliary stuff. Leftovers, random stuff, etc, etc. I just started Akiba Maid. It's so crazy. It goes past too dumb and I want to finish it. I saw the clip of the girl that gets shot and keeps dancing, and it's like, this is fucking nutty. I really want to watch it. I think I might start it pretty soon here. Yes, Tijisharai. I love it. I love Kogi Dombo anime, but I guess we'll start with Chainsaw Man. I liked it. I like Chainsaw Man. I am not finished with the manga. I'm a simple guy when it comes to anime. Any funny rom-com you recommend? Ooh, have you seen Kaguya-sama wa Kokurasetai? It's beautiful, the music is good, the soundtrack is good, the characters are funny, and there's payoff. I love Chainsaw Man, and I read the manga because of it. Ooh, so you were secondary. Like, you watched the anime and then the manga. Would you say the manga is better than the anime, or would you say that they are both very good in their own ways? Because saying that CSM anime is good is actually a little controversial, like Demon Dandy said. Ashton Martinime. You know what? I really want to... I was just thinking about this earlier because, you know, anime, VTuber anime. God, forever ago. God, remember like 4 years ago or something? Was it really? There's an anime called Virtual San wa Miteiru. And that was like just as I was getting into VTubers, I think. Let's see. Virtual San wa Miteiru. Yeah, 2019. Unpopular opinion, I didn't like Chainsaw Man. That is... Actually, I've heard quite a few people... Look at how poorly this is rated. It's because nobody liked it. I wanted to discuss a little bit about that. Oh my god, I forgot how good the opening to this was. Wait, let me turn off this music. Ugh, it was that one... Oh, I miss these days. Okay, so this was from 2019. Never seen this. It is a VTuber anime. It's called Virtual San wa Miteiru. Virtual San is watching. And it featured like famous, like big famous VTubers from the time. So Tsukino Mito's in it. Nekoyama Hinata's in it. Akari is in it. Shiro's in it. And then, oh my god, I'm forgetting their name. I'm a bad fan. But basically, like, a ton of people are in it. Gameboo's in it. Gameboo is, like, long dead. Like, these are all... But the thing is, Mike Fury, you're saying who? I don't know if you're, like, actually a fan of larger VTubers or, like, you just joined more recently, so you don't know. But even people that are fans of, like, large VTubers these days don't technically... Like, don't really often know. But these are, like, the bigs. These were the bigs of VTubing. They even had a term called like the 5 Heavenly Kings or something. Yeah, this is VTuber history right here. We ever do a watch along or something like that? Honestly, I feel like I could probably legally do it. Mito is the only one I know. Mito is probably the one that had the most staying power. Akari looks a little different now. Shiro's still around. They're probably still around, but yeah. Oh, look! Oh, this is so funny. Let me move out of the way. This has the whole cast. Virtual Gori-san. I forget that guy's name. Peanuts. The horse guy. Sister Claire from Nijisaji's here. Fuji Aoi, I think her name is. Sora was in it. Back when Sora was like one of the only 3D ones. And then Blender-chan's in it. It was weird. And this is Gameboo. And there is some... also, this guy must have been something. I don't know that guy. Gameboo is like super controversial. Some shit went down to them, but it's so crazy because like back when this aired, like these were the big, like these were the giants. Like these, I wouldn't say like Himehina, I think that's her name. Yeah, Himehina are the twin girls. Himehina are like big but not the giants, but like, oh my god, like Akari Den no Shoujo Shiro and Kizuna Ai and Kaguya Luna. Was it? Yeah, Kaguya Luna. So big. A huge deal. Like the biggest ones. And it's just crazy to see how much this like community has changed. But yeah, Virtual San wa Miteiru was an anime. Like literally 20-minute anime with skits, which was another thing about VTubing that has changed in the past couple years. I think like this was about when the change actually started to happen with VTubing, but back when they were the most sub VTubers before a girl took over, yes. Yeah. But actually, you know, even though this came out in 2019, like a lot happened between when this aired and when Gura became like as famous as she was. So it's not like so sequential like that. But that's probably like a succinct way to put it. I know Peanuts element he plays FIFA and he kind of sucks, but it's funny. Dude, Peanuts is funny. Peanuts has a album. He has a very funny voice, and it's like my wife, is my wife. That's one of his songs. I'm my wife. He has a very funny voice. I love him. But yeah, this is a little VTuber history lesson. They all featured in the anime called Virtual-sama Miteru. They're all in 3D. This was back when VTubing was predominantly 3D. I think this was actually right at the cusp of the change to live 2D. Like live 2D was probably pretty popular or not unheard of, but like back when VTubing was created basically and like really gained popularity with Kizuna Ai, they were all 3D. Kaguya was 3D. Himehina's 3D. Everybody was 3D. Even Niji Sanji was 3D, but then they're the ones that pioneered the live 2D. Alright, this did not this is like not an anime stream anymore. Anyway, that is to say the opening. Oh yeah, I was listening to stuff earlier. The opening to Virtual-san wa Miteru goes hard as fuck. It's a Kizuna Ai song. I sort of miss 3D VTubers. I also miss 3D VTubers. Evangelion. Yeah, for some reason they wear the Evangelion outfits. That was like never made. That was never clarified as to why they wear the Evangelion outfits. I love how conversations just go from one rabbit hole to another. I have like a trouble focusing. I'm really sorry. Oh, I say Blender-chan. I meant Unity-chan. I'm stupid. What do you mean 3D VTubers aren't you? 3D? I'm not sure what you mean. Mito-chaba. I love Mito. Oh my god, this is making me like so nostalgic. No BGM, by the way. Yeah, I was supposed to be playing music and then I got completely... Yeah, this is a Kizuna Ai song, but it was just used for this. It was like both made for Kizuna Ai and also for this use, but it definitely has more popularity as just a Kizuna Ai song. Like you're not just a 2D PNG avatar. Oh, not 2D. I'm just at a PNG. But yeah, I have a really big soft spot in my heart for like the 3D era of VTubing, so I'm really excited to be 3D. It's just so it's nostalgic. I miss it. Ikuyo! Oh, 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 oh! Yeah, who even knows what the fuck is going on in this? So you can't do a 360 turn? Oh no. This is where I stop. I. So classic. Great song. Weird anime. Lost to time. Wow, VTuber Live 2018 from Nico Nico. This is so crazy. Alright, that's enough VTuber. Why did I even go on that tangent? I never watched this fully, admittedly. Like, okay, it has a lot of really bad reviews on Google because the people that were watching it were like not the intended audience. Like, the people that were supposed to watch Virtual-sama Miteru are like fans of VTubers. So it has a lot of negative reviews, but also it isn't even that good for like people who are fans of VTubers, which is kind of unfortunate. But they were really pushing boundaries, I think. I don't know, like that That's kind of a cool thing, especially when they were already like not nearly as popular. Imagine a VTuber anime now. That's like, it would be so different, but this is bizarre thinking how much has happened in VTubing within just like the 3 or so years. Yeah. And even then, in like 2019, the 3 years before then, when I started watching VTubers, I was like, I am so behind. I can't even imagine what it's like to get into VTubers now. I mean, I actually don't even think most people even know that. Also, Ham, what the hell? Thank you for giving Malictory a sub. Now you are a sponsor, Malictory, and you can use my... Thank you for the submarine sandwich? Emotes! Yes, yes. It would probably be way higher quality nowadays. I kind of don't know. I feel like... But you know what? Actually, Niji Sanji has... I just lisped really bad. Niji Sanji has been kind of historically, I don't think so much now, but they, with their tech and stuff, they had been filming what was like akin to like variety shows. There's Levergatcher Daipon, and then there's the Rofmal show, and they are super high quality. They're basically like real Japanese. They follow the format of real Japanese variety TV shows. They're very interesting. This is now VTubers who know anime. Okay, I'll get off this tangent. I'll get off this tangent. I wanted this to be an anime stream. I don't know why I went on this tangent. Anyway, who was my first VTuber? I think, God, that's like hard to pin down. But the one that I like started to watch consistently, I think, was probably Matsuri. BGMO. I'll just put on my regular BGM. You know what? No, I'm gonna put on like a soundtrack or something. Don't care. What do you guys want to listen to? I know mine was Korone because when she started playing Banjo-Kazooie, I was not to say that I'm not a fan, I just like never consistently watched her. I would watch Matsuri's like talk streams because she would always just talk about random shit. This was back when before Hole, I've kind of had this like Sonic music, so it's good. Alright. Do you understand Japanese? I do understand Japanese. I used to watch Kizuna Ai to try to get her dub in PUBG. LMAO shit was cash. Oh my god, the PUBG era of VTubing. God, long gone. Today was announced that Ellen series VTuber Legend is getting an anime. I bet it will have some references to real VTubers. Oh, you know what actually also has references to real VTubers? Kaguya-sama wa Kokurasitai, the anime that I recommended earlier as the funny rom-com. Because Akasaka Aka is friends with Shigure Ui and will appear... They've streamed together occasionally. And so there's... And he's just a VTuber fan in general. So there are like VTuber references. That's the really interesting thing about reading Kaguya-sama wa Kokurasitai is that like... It is so modern. It's so modern compared to like... It's like when you're watching a TV show and there's like actually like memes from like a couple months ago in it and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm so used to like media having like such a long turnaround time that like references that were made like in production end up becoming like really stale. Yeah, the chapter about Discord, like what? That was funny. Highly recommend Kaguya, yes. Kizuna herself, I remember getting a note about a new VTuber getting famous and that pushed me into this rabbit hole, chinchilla hole now. It's filled with dust. Come join me in my dust bath. I don't wakariyama understand Japanese. Oh, actually, maybe I can do a little quick aside. It's not even an aside, it's just mentioning. I have a half Japanese, half English stream plan. So I'm really bad at forming sentences in Japanese, but I can like basically understand it completely. I mean, I've been watching anime every single day of my life for like 15 plus years, so like since I was baby. So like I ended up just a VTuber that never bathes. Accurate? No, it's called alternative bathing. It's an alternative. I swear I smell good. What was I saying? I got into VTubers with Gura and Ame. I've been stuck in the hole ever since. Those are good ones to get into. Especially Ame. Oh, we should listen to Ame's new song, actually. It's so good. It really reflects her, like, interest in, like, older style music. It sounds like a very old anime song. And that's good because that's, like, the exact type of thing that she likes, so... The lyrics are so cute. Isn't it so adorable?
I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler.
Professor Ashton Oshiete. I can't really Oshiete anything to you. I don't know Japanese well enough to speak it back, but that's actually the whole crux of this stream that I have planned. I'm planning a stream with a Japanese VTuber. She has very lovingly agreed to helping me out with this stream and joining me. It's going to be a collab stream. And I will be speaking one language and she will be speaking another language. I can't read katakana, I'm going to be honest. So I don't know what you said, Bentasi, the first three. Doko desu ka? Oh, is that toire? Toire doko desu ka? Yes, she sang Fushigi na Puririn. She was so nervous. I remember her debut like yesterday. God, I remember watching all of them. Her how was it? How is she like allowed to like basically like mime shooting us up with drugs? Most important question asked. See, I can like ask little questions like that. I'm just bad at grammar. But yes, it's going to be a Japanese, English, Japanglish fun time stream. Volala, you, thank you for following and joining the pit crew. The whole of Ian was so crazy thinking back. Crazy! And it really... Demon! Oh, we're talking about Demon Dandy. Hello, Remy. That was like a crazy chance they took. And it was like paid back tenfold. That's crazy looking back. Watching Ame grow from never liking the sound of her voice to releasing full singles has been awesome. Love Ame. She gives me inspiration. I don't think, not to say that she's as bad of a singer as I am, but like, she is definitely a sweetie pie. And she has such inventive streams. That's like, she's a big inspiration for me because I wish that like I had that sort of... Who said you're a bad singer? I said I'm a bad singer. I mean, it's true. Hi, Ashton here to alert Kosu! Welcome back! Also, thank you for the head pats, Beach Shellbone. God, we were on this like VTuber tangent. Once the Ame song is over, we'll go back to anime. I promise. False. I'm just trying my best, which should count for something, I think. Gura and Korone are the best ones to me. They're both so cute and funny. I agree. I think Gura is very cute. Although I don't really catch her streams all that often, but I don't think she's streamed that much lately, right? Ugh. Put a lot of 11 here. Yeah, she's on a health break. That's probably good. I mean, glad she takes care of herself, knowing she's like the biggest VTuber. I remember when Miko was spreading through memes pre- Oh, Miko was like the bridge, I feel like. I love the Ame-Same ship. They are very cute together. Alright, that's enough VTubing. I know we're having fun. She still tweets literal gibberish. Girl, you mean? You know, I don't follow many of the corpo VTubers on Twitter. Just because it's like sometimes they will go through this, like they'll like spam retweet a bunch of the stuff from their like fan art tag. And because they get so much fan art, it like floods my whole timeline. And sometimes VTubers will do it at the same time as each other. And it's like, there is only fan art of this one VTuber on my timeline. And I have to scroll past all of it. The way I was already for bed 4 hours ago, and then I played Splatoon for 4 hours. And now you're here, Cosmic. And now I can go back to discussing anime. Alright. Chainsaw Man. You can turn off RTs. Fuck. I always forget about that. God damn it. Let me put more more songs back on, not anime. Jesus. Okay. On the tab that I have open to play music from Overdose, Kobo's Overdose cover is so good. All right. I had noticed on her Bao, but she used to retweet like 50 arts, which is sick. But yeah, it just like the spam. Okay, if I was that famous, like I do too, it's just like maybe on a personal account, but the fact that like even though I'm a fan, I can't retweet like all that art on my VTuber account, so I ended up just like unfollowing. But I still like support them on their platforms where they actually like they stream and stuff. Chainsaw Man, yes, I've held both. You've held a man before? Are you gay? Unrelated, but my bird won't stop cuddling me. It's melting my heart how cute she is. Oh, wait, that is cute. I think birds are kind of hard to deal with sometimes. Or at least when they're like feisty. But I like when they're like sweet and stuff. Does she chirp a lot? I know that it probably like just gets drowned out. Let's play some Pinocchio P. It's the first thing that came up, so we're gonna be playing some Vocaloid music. Have you played Gundam Evolution? I have not. Well, okay, that's not true. I've opened it up, but I haven't played it extensively. Been listening to the Pinocchio P and Deco 27 collab song a bunch lately. Oh, I don't think I've heard that yet. Anyway. Let's get to the meat of this stream already. That was 100% my fault. The tangent on VTubers wanting to like give a little history lesson. Anyway, whatever. Kosu and Cookie are being like gay. Alright, back to anime. Chainsaw Man. Finally, okay, full circle, we're going back to Chainsaw Man. Earlier we were talking about the differences between the manga and the anime. And I was saying, or somebody in chat said, unpopular opinion, I did not like the anime compared to the manga, or actually I think it was Cerebro or Eds perhaps. Oh my god, we got so far off topic. Ugh, that was like 30 minutes of off topic. I'm so bad at that. But it's fun to talk to you guys. Okay, anyway. I read a little bit of Chainsaw Man before the anime. And then I watched the anime. And then I went back to read more of the manga. And it is a lot different. The anime is a good adaptation. Hello, Barfchan and Asterite. I would say that it is a good adaptation. But it's a very different adaptation. And I can't decide whether or not... I don't know how to describe this. Anime is a lot more cinematic, I feel. It is! But then it's like, is that really a criticism if, like, Fujimoto really likes movies, like maybe this is exactly how he was intending Chainsaw Man to actually be. So I don't know. It's just, yeah. Oh, thank you for the bits, Mentosity. I just, if it's a discussion stream, I will like most definitely get off topic at least for 20 minutes, at least once. It's more emotional in the calm moments, but less raw and messy in the action scenes. I agree. I thought that the action scenes in the anime were like very fast, and I don't really. I guess I do know why. Perhaps it was because like the way that they were drawn in the manga like didn't give a lot of like information as to how long the fights were or like the staging of the fights, etc. But they just felt so short. They felt short. Or a lot of it was like standing around, having like internal monologues, and then fighting. And then those fight scenes ended up being kind of short. Except for maybe like the fight with the snake. That kind of went on for a while. Yeah, I think the director really loved the tender moments over the gritty parts. Choose your own poison with the anime and manga. Yeah, they're just so different from one another. I think actually probably Fujimoto is just insane at visual storytelling. The anime can't hope to match it. You know, I agree. Is like they just have such different vibes to them, and the anime is definitely going for a more like traditionally Hollywood cinematography type feel to it, which I guess isn't necessarily wrong way to approach it, especially considering how Fujimoto is a fan of Hollywood to begin with. However, sometimes I felt like they were changing things that were like already really good, or maybe like, no, actually that's not the right way of putting it. There were moments where they changed things that were already really good, and then there were moments where they changed things that were like meant to be simple into like something really beautiful. And like there's like lens flare, and then there's like split focus camera lens. It's just like, it's crazy. It was so OP at every moment. It was like, I think that's the thing about the manga, is that there's ebbs and flows in like the intensity and like the cinematography, or whatever you call it, the shot composition of like panels in the manga, but there's like never an ebb in the anime. And I think that's what makes it so different, is that like it never stops being like beautiful, you know? Be well, drink water, posture check. Ah, good night, my hero. Thank you for joining me. Ooh. All right, I'm stretching. Yeah, literally map a moment, which I think that's exactly what that is. That there's never a lull in the anime, which I kind of like the lulls. I kind of like, especially with Chainsaw Man. It's like the characters are goofy, like. Sometimes it was, especially the scenes with Power, I feel like a lot of the scenes with Power were just like really ultra cinematic, and Power's like a goofy character. I don't know, it felt like off sometimes. I feel like the best way to consume both the Chainsaw Man manga and anime is probably to go from the anime to the manga, because like the differences are really refreshing in the manga. But what I've gleaned from other people is that the differences from the manga to the anime, when you go in the reverse, are like disappointing at times. But this is me just nitpicking a very well-made anime. This isn't even touching on the 3D also, which is something else that I wanted to touch on. If you don't watch anime, are they lumberjacks in Chainsaw Man? Denji is something of a lumberjack. Hogged off when I heard Ifuru's voice Power. She did so good. But you know what? Oh, you know what? I feel bad. Well, Xenoquiz isn't here. Xenoquiz put me in JoJo, which is why I feel bad about this. The character that Xenoquiz put me into that JoJo game as was Jolene. I still haven't seen Part 6. Is that Part 6? Yeah, Part 6. I still haven't seen the Part 6 anime because Netflix was so weird about it. And you know what? I've heard it was bad. I've literally heard it was bad. Without going into manga spoilers and assuming the anime will have a second season, the moments that feel more emotional with power feel way stronger in the manga because of how goofy she is. And she looks in the first parts, but that's just my opinion. I think that is a... You make a good point, Bichabon. That it's the dichotomy that makes it hit harder. Like when she does become emotional. That's almost like why her being like so obsessed with Meowie in the first season, it doesn't like really contrast with like her like ultra goofy personality as well as it does in the manga, simply because she's always like presented in like this very cinematic serious light, because the whole anime is presented in a cinematic serious light, whereas in the manga she is like, she jumps from being like a freak stinky bitch to like being obsessed with this cat, you know? Anyway. Not a dig at the anime. They're just different. They're considerably different. And I think that, I honestly though, even though I'm like pointing out these differences, I don't think they could have made Chainsaw Man anime another way. I don't think there was a better way to make this anime. I think the acting added a lot more for the scenes and parts of the anime. I heard it's mixed, but worth the final stretch part 6. I guess I should watch it. It's only like 24 episodes, isn't it? It was split into 2 cores of like 12 episodes each, right? That they dropped all at once, or... Yeah. God, I fucking hate Netflix. I hate them. Oh no, there's 38 episodes. Whoa, that's more than I thought. What the fuck? Wikipedia changed their layout. Wikipedia looks completely different now! Where's Wikipedia? When did they change this? Look at how different the website looks now. What the hell? It's only loading the new layout sometimes for me. Well, when did this get put in? When did this get implemented? It's my first time seeing it. I don't like the new look that much, but it's nice having the table of contents on the side. Actually, this is... I don't like how they've like... What's the point in like putting all the info in the middle? I kind of liked how it's stretched before. I love how they portrayed Monkey in the anime compared to the manga. I think she comes off as more scary and threatening in the anime because of the acting and style of the anime. That's true. I think that she does come off as like really scary looking in the anime and ominous. Because like, well, actually there are moments in the manga that like come off like fucking terrifying. But you have to like really be invested in the manga. But that's one of those things where like you need to have like a very active like theater of the mind to be able to like perfectly visualize like exactly like how terrifying she is. It has to be the last few days. I feel like Wikipedia looked normal earlier this week. I haven't been on Wikipedia in so long. I love this song. Hello, Mr. Poppin' Fresh. I'm gonna take a sip. Alright, that's enough of Chainsaw Man. You guys want to hear one of my most controversial opinions about anime? A corpse is talking. Reading that moment made me sweat. Ugh. That part goes so hard. Also the part where, oh my god, I forget his name. Scar guy holds up the note that says Makima's listening. Oh god. I think a big grip I had was how the devils got a little shafted. Is this song making chinchilla noises at the beginning? Oh no, it just goes ooh ooh. It kind of does sound like Chinchilladas, actually. Takes on the absolutely heartbreaking masterpiece Edge Runners is... It's very good. I loved Edge Runners. Was that last season? I think it was. We'll get to Edge Runners, though. We'll get to Edge Runners. I actually want to rewatch it. That's just how Vocaloids be. Actually, that noise at the start of the song is from Pinocchio P, the producer. It's him going, ooh, ooh. Alright, here's my chinchilla squeak. Like the Bat Devil and the Future Devil looked a lot less spooky. I don't even remember how they looked in the manga comparatively. The Future Devil was not spooky though. Yeah, my squeaker came back. I didn't imagine the Future Devil to be that goofy, LMAO. I love the Future Devil. I also love his like dancing in the opening. Or rather, like, I guess I didn't imagine him with like this like pseudo, like, how do I say this without being offensive? He has like a stereotypical like gay Japanese man voice. I'm just gonna say it. There's no way I can say it. Okay. I didn't think he would sound like that, but I liked it a lot. Okay, I loved it. Once I heard it, it was like, oh, it was perfect. Fuji's way of portraying characters is way more menacing. I don't think they've really gotten to like the really menacing parts to be animated though. What if there's a stomach ache devil? I'd probably be possessed by it. Aki is also amazing in the anime. Some of the stuff that happens to him hits so much harder when animated. Honestly, oh god, Aki was such a standout character in Chainsaw Man. I loved Aki. You should watch Edge Runners. Okay, on to my most controversial opinion. I don't like Spy X Family. And I actively dislike Spy X Family. What is that emote for? Mooma Pride. Yeah, I don't like Spy X Family. And it's not just like, thing popular, me hate it. I have like a legitimate reason. It is too... It's too goofy. I'm sorry about that song. It's Chinchilla Squeaks. Kind of fell off for me. You know, I think I'll give it this much. It has like a cute concept. It is... How do I like fully portray like why Spy X Family isn't good? It's because like... I really would like this situation to be half comedy, half drama, but the anime is just all comedy. And I guess I can't stop thinking of, this is maybe just me baselessly. I'm a Spy X Family reminds me of Black Butler. They have the same humor, I think. To Sakura, I guess maybe Sakura would be the way to put it, or whenever I watch a spy drama about a fake country, I want there to be, like, about assassin and a spy. I want there to be political intrigue, okay? I want there to be, like, so much more. But there just is not in Spy X Family. It just has, like, so little body to it. It's just... And you know what? I like the parts with Anya. I like those, but it's just like... Kasa, you're getting to what I'm saying! I have seen Akakan Satsukan. If you want, okay, they're not like at all comparable, but I think just like when you like look at them like bare bones plot wise, like spy drama, fake political, like fake countries, fake politics. I know the reason like the pull of Spy Family is because it's a spy in a family or whatever the fuck, and they're like pretending to be a family, etc., etc. Aka 13 nails the vibe that Spy X Family should have had. I agree. I think it should have had more political intrigue. There is not enough focus on like the plot setting. There just isn't. It's so auxiliary and like The whole point is that they're fucking, it's a spy and an assassin, but like barely ever comes up. It's just like, it's the same shtick over and over where it's like, Anya can read their minds, and also they can't like reveal their true powers to each other, and then almost entirely the plot is Anya focused. But like, it's just, I want a spy anime to have mystique, political intrigue, you know? It's just too, like, boring. The anime goes hard with that your intro, so it feels the potential is there. Okay, exactly. That's the whole point, is that I did actually read Spy X Family, and I dropped it like years ago because it was like, it's not, you know, it's not my thing. The tennis bit is where I tuned out. I actually tuned out in I think it's like literally the second episode of the anime that has or not the second, it's one of the first episodes of the anime. It's like literally a filler episode where they like get the castle or whatever the fuck. It is so useless to the plot. It's just like, it drives me insane. It's like not, it just doesn't have body. And I think my issue with that is that it can exist as it is, but it's so popular because people are like, it's a spy and an assassin with an Esper child. And it's like, it really isn't. It is not that good to be pushing it as hard as it does. It's like, you know how, it's similar to my gripe with how, like, Kakegurui is super popular because Netflix bought it. And so people who watch Netflix, and because Netflix is like one of the most popular, is the most popular streaming platform ever, people who are trying to get into anime will go to Netflix and then they'll watch fucking Kakegurui. Kakegurui is like not meant to be, it's like, okay. It's spilling cancelable takes, huh? Am I really? Like, Kakegurui is, I liked Kakegurui when I watched it, but it is not an anime that's meant to be as big as it is. It just like was never, you were never gonna be that girl, okay? But because of like the accessibility of it, because Crunchyroll is super accessible now, because anime is getting popularity, and because Spy X Family is super easily digestible, it is the one that is pushed, and it does not have a lot to offer. It just doesn't. It's just not that interesting. It's not that fun. It's not that good. Honestly, watching that like filler episode at the very start of the anime was like such a buzzkill, like the biggest buzzkill. And that's my big problem too, is that like Spy Family has a lot going for it, and it just cannot juggle what it has. It could, if it was able to juggle an assassin plot and a spy plot and the like Esper child plot all at once, it would actually be like compelling. But it just like doesn't. It's just a school plot. Do you really like spy movies, Ashton? I love spy movies. There's so much going on. I'm just ranting. I'm glad Spy Family is popular at least. Oh, Peachypon! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Peachypon. And hello, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the Roller Road Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. And I have strong opinions. Isn't the SFX point to be fully slice of life? It literally is labeled action and comedy. So no, it's not. It just drags. Oh, hello, Hashiria. Following up from earlier, you mentioned political intrigue. Yes, I have seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I have. Although, okay, I like how Brotherhood is like amazing. I am kind of more in the camp of regular Fullmetal Alchemist because nostalgia, and also because I think it's from an era of anime. I have seen Madoka Magica. It's from an era of anime that just was different. There was less anime coming out, more manpower to work on the anime that was coming out, beautiful shot composition. Like, it was just regular. If you were able to take like the beauty of original Fullmetal Alchemist and combine it with Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, like full plot and basically every other good thing about Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, it would be like the ultimate anime. Like, so good. The original FMA opening goes hard. It goes so hard. Those songs are so good. Oh my god. Hello, Trent. Yes, early 2000s was so different. But yes, when it comes to like political intrigue and like really good anime, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is amazing. Love it. Madoka's my favorite anime. Madoka's classic. You know, I haven't revisited it in so long. I haven't watched all the movies either. But I know that they like extended on the plot. I think the coloring of the original FMA anime is a little muddy, but that's an industry thing from the digital transition. Yeah. I actually kind of like that. I really liked the early 2000s when it was like digital but shitty looking. But I know that a lot of people hate that, so that's like probably 100% nostalgia thing. I just think it has like a really, honestly, that muddiness, that like nitty gritty, I think really lends itself well to Fullmetal Alchemist's plot and vibe. Fullmetal Panic is like a key example of that. Season 1, not the Kill Annie stuff. Oh, actually, I agree with that one. Fullmetal Panic first season is kind of fugly. I have something in my eye. I only saw the Monaco movies, both the 2 recaps and the continuation movie. I actually watched the continuation movie during its North American. Ooh. The only anime movie that I've seen in theaters is Promare. I didn't expect you to have, but have you watched Space Brothers? Kind of unrelated, but it's an underrated fave of mine. Koto, that's perfect for you. I watched a lot of Space Brothers. I didn't finish it though, but I love Space Brothers. Promare in theater. Oh my god, I hollered when they kissed. I was like, oh shit! It was so good. Basically, the whole theater was like, when they kissed. Spoilers, they kissed in Promare, so. Yes, Uchi Kyodai was super good. But I didn't... Uchi Kyodai ended up having like a lot of episodes. I saw Promare like 10 times. I also saw it 3 times. It was so good. I have the softest spot for Promare. Love it. I went to France to see Promare? Wait, what? You went all the way to France? I guess, you know, that might be a really interesting thing considering how France likes Japan and like vice versa. I saw them across frontier movies in theaters, and god, they were so much more insane in a theater setting. Rip Billy Kometz. Oh my god, you just reminded me Billy Kometz is... I forgot about that. He's Gallo. Dang. Don't watch dubs usually, but he did a great job as Gallo. That was like one of the saddest things. I cried when I heard about that. That was really a shame. May I share a hot anime take of mine? Go ahead. Yeah, get me out of the Billy Kometz funk. I'm sad. I was a big fan of Billy Kometz. He had a great voice. And he was so young. Okay, I need to stop talking about it. Oh god. I'm just gonna make myself sad again. No, you didn't sour the mood. It's just me being annoying. Watch it in Japanese with French subs. I do not speak French. Oui, oui, ho, ho. I hate Death Note. It's really boring. That just seems like a hot take. That just seems like a... I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Death Note is like masterful in many ways. The manga more so, but... Teacher take. I do not agree with that. I think Death Note is not just amazing because of its cultural relevance, but it's even better than I thought it was when I was a kid, actually. But I guess I can see like, actually, you know what I do? I can see like how the anime with dragon places. But honestly, Basalt Squirrel, I think you might want to try reading the manga. If you're willing to give an anime that you hate a chance. Manga was so good. The second half was definitely less good. Yes, I agree with that. Oh my god, the first half of Death Note was off the rails. The second half was... yeah. But oh my god, and then it came up the rear towards the end of the series. Oh my god, I love Death Note. But I don't love it in like a fervent way. I love it in like a, oh my god, this is like really good type of way. Maybe there's no difference in that. I don't know, maybe I'm splitting hairs. I remember reading the Death Note manga drags in the middle because the author wanted to be 108 chapters. I don't think 108 chapters is that long though, but maybe that's me being insane. I've also never heard that, but actually, you know what? Okay, I will entertain this line of thought though, because Takeshi Obata is like not. I came to it from Fairy Tail, so it was way too uneventful for me. Might have made a big difference. Yeah, those are completely, totally different. So different tonally. You know, I actually watched a lot of Fairy Tail. I watched Fairy Tail from when it started to when it had a hiatus, and then I never picked it up again. Like, I watched it as it aired when it was first airing, and then I just like completely abandoned it. But it's good. Obata was the artist, not the writer. That makes sense then, because I think Obata had another manga. He may have written this manga, or am I going crazy? Takeshi Obata. He did another. Aren't they a duo? Tsugumi Oba. Oh yeah, they are a duo. Okay, Platinum End. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Okay, yeah. Then it's Tsugumi Oba that I'm thinking of. Well, I guess both of them technically. Wow, Platinum End is fucking bad. Like, I guess, you know, honestly, Platinum End being so bad made me reconsider the goodness of Death Note. They did Bakuman, which is very pog. That's the crazy thing. I also like Bakuman. I like Bakuman, and I like Hikaru no Go, and I like Death Note. And Platinum End is just so fucking bad. I really did not like it. It is like... Honestly, not to like compare shit that's like not comparable. It's like it felt so much like Mirai Nikki. Unless you're talking about from the art perspective. I guess I'm just talking about like from these creators in general. Hello, Felly. I'm kind of bad at watching anime. I've just missed out on a lot of stuff that was big back then out of pure laziness. Honestly, that was probably good. I think that might have saved you from watching like a lot of shitty anime, because I mentioned this before, but when I first got into anime, the big anime was Bakuto Test. Let me just say, Bakuto Test is not, like, terrible, but it's not fucking good, okay? So if you... the anime that when you enter the anime world under being popular, it is not by any means going to, like, mean that it will be popular in a few years. Given the different context, it was crazy how they made Bakuman entertaining the same way that Death Note was. I'm a huge Magical Girl fan, so Death Note is far off my radar. Actually, putting thought into Death Note just really isn't my style. You might like Bakuman then. Bakuman is like not... It's not... It has like high stakes, but it's not like about dying, and it's not edgy, you know? If you wanted to give something by the same writer and artist another try, you know? I love shitty obscure shit, please give Rex. Actually, yeah, I'm very curious what shitty obscure shit you're watching, Cerebro, because... I don't know if you were here for my spiel at the very start of the stream. I think you might actually really like Bakuman Basalt Scroll. Well, okay, well, you like magical girl stuff. Bakuman is a real, like a realistic anime, slice of life, about like people trying to become mangaka. So maybe like too grounded almost, but you might like it. I really liked it. I just can't enjoy the whole angle of Death Note. Just making light of some demented hero? It's just so demented and disturbing. Oh, I can get it, Tick. You have sensitive sensibilities. Oh, we got really off topic. I think somebody was asking about earlier about Blue Lock. I haven't seen Blue Lock, but I think I want to watch Blue Lock. But it just seems so intense. It's hard to watch like intense sports anime now that I'm older. I was obsessed with Kuroko no Basket. I watched like every season of Kuroko no Basket, but towards the end of watching, I remember being like, I think I might be a little too old for this. No lie, I was aware of anime at the time, like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Outlaw Star, and Kenshin were going on in Japan. Ooh, you're old, Felly. Old, old, old. I'm pointing at you. We have an old in chat. Yeah, but Light's laugh is iconic. I know, my god, his laugh is so good. Oh yeah, also, I feel like that's like one of the most iconic Mamoru Miyano roles. Oh, okay. Here's another thing. I don't think you guys know. I think it's too hipster snobby for KNB. KNB was for the girlies, okay? You weren't supposed to watch it. KNB is for girls only. Something I've noticed, I don't know how big you guys are Seiyu buffs. Something I've noticed this season is Ono Daisuke has like multiple roles, like 3 roles this season. Not fall 2022, winter 2023. Yes, KNB is for girls and gays only. They love KNB? What? That's crazy, actually. Actually, that might be just like... That might be compared to, if it was a mixed school, you might have less guys that like KNB because of how many girls like KNB. That is something that I have noticed, that like if it's a series that like a lot of girls like, but like you're not around those girls that like it, guys feel free to like it. But if you were like around those guys, I'm sure they would be like, it's gay, or something like that. Nolam, thank you for following and joining the Pick Crew. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, him! Dude, I was shocked. Ono Daisuke? So for context, Ono Daisuke is like a Seiyu giant, like a big deal Seiyu. Like expensive as fuck to hire. He's Jotaro, okay? He is such a big deal. He's Shizuo from Durarara. He is a big deal. And he is just like 2 random ass characters in this season of anime. But you know what? I think sometimes this happens too recently. Oh, what anime was I watching? Somebody is narrating, and I think it's a popular anime. The narrator is Kugumi Rie, and it's like, Kugyu, what are you doing here? Aren't you famous and rich? Why are you in this shitty anime? But I actually, I don't know if she's credited in Banana Fish. Kugumi Rie is a character in Banana Fish, and I think she's uncredited. Yes, with Tsundere, but she's doing her lower register. She's doing her not Tsundere voice. So I've actually heard Kugyu appear like a bunch in recent years, but not doing her Tsundere voice. I'm old enough to remember the world before Dragon Ball exploded in the West. I don't think I ever felt that. I didn't know anybody in like school growing up that liked Dragon Ball. I think the most recent show I finished was the 2nd season of Yuru Camp. I never really vibed with Yuru Camp, but I knew a lot of people that did. Not to say it's bad. I'm actually pretty sure it was like really good, and I really like the opening from it. Shiny days, you know. I think the Hispanic and Latin American community make the 90% of the world fans. That's true. Love Eurocamp, have to watch the movie soon. I think Eurocamp is one of those shows where it's a slice of life, but it has like it has a like theme to it, where it's like cute girls doing cute things in this like probably typically masculine hobby, you know, camping, but cute girls. And there's like a really fine line with anime like that between being too into the hobby. And Eurocamp is like kind of closely toes that line for me. There's some, and there's like, oh my god, for some reason I can't think of the anime. Oh, it's Bocchi. Wait, I'm so stupid. So Bocchi the Rock is like one end of the spectrum where it's like, it's about, oh, Riki! We're getting a raid! Oh my god! Hello! Hello, Raiders, and hello, Riki! Thank you for the raid! My name is Ashton Martin, and I am the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Thank you for coming to my stream today. What are you up to? Bodega Cat! Hello! We're talking about anime today. We're starting with last season, and we've been getting on like a ton of tangents. But yes, hello, hello! Are you here to discuss anime with me? Oh, subscribing and saying a sponsor. We ain't ever making it to winter. I know. We're not gonna make it to winter. Drawing some bunny girls. Ooh, for the Lunar New Year. Ooh. You know what I've really been wanting to? You may have seen these on Twitter, Riki. The like kimono bunny suit type bunny suits. Have you seen those? I love those. I think you'd look good in one of those. Yes, you know the ones I'm talking about. I love them. Oh, Ham! Thank you for gifting Turn to sub. Thank you, thank you. Gotta go have a fun stream. Oh, thanks for joining, Ham. Which was so bingeable. It was. We're talking about anime more like getting sidetracked and giving hot takes so get comfortable with the wheel. That's true. I have to admit, we have been covering a lot of hot takes. Bocchi's so good. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, you're not done with it, Riki? So good. I was actually just talking about like cute girls doing cute things, slice of life anime, and how like I was going to like talk about how Yuru Camp, I don't know if you've seen Yuru Camp. Yuru Camp almost toes the line for being like too much about the hobby for me. But quick aside though, Zero Rush asks, an important question, Ash, what is your favorite season? What season of Pretty Cure is your favorite? I think Heartcatch Pretty Cure is probably my favorite. Heartcatch is so good! So good. Like completely good standalone. And I know that the more recent seasons of Pretty Cure are also really strong, but I think design-wise, I dislike them more than older Pretty Cure. But like Heartcatch was like really profound. Like so good. We need to go back. And the style, the voice actors, the uniform was so good. All right, that's my favorite season of Pretty Cure. But I like a lot of Pretty Cure. I watched Pretty Cure when I was like a kid and stuff. Heartcatch is a good answer. A lot of people's favorites. That's true. It's deserved. What was the other thing I was... Which is such a unique adaptation. It is. It's a great thing. Okay, so back to the thing I was discussing about cute girls doing cute things and like the sliding scale of like being too much about the hobby versus being like about the slice of life. So I think I was really skeptical when I first started Bocchi. I'm fond of Smile, Pretty Cure, and Princess. Those are both super good too. Smile, Fresh, and Heartcatch are like my top 3. I love Smile. It was very cute. But I have to say the plot in Heartcatch was just better. Smile, it was like beautiful aesthetically. But on the cute girls doing cute things, I need to finish my thoughts before I go back to chat. God, I was really hesitant when I first started watching Bocchi because I thought that. Oh, also, another aside, Riki, if you need to go, if you're like hungry, or you just are tired from your stream, I totally understand if you're gonna go. Thank you so much for the raid again, and have a very good evening if you are going. But if you're sticking around, I'd love to be able to chat about anime. But yes, hello, bodega shoppers. What do you refer to your viewers as? Hope you guys are ready to discuss anime. Bocchi I was really skeptical about because I have watched like plenty of anime that I have felt like just skew too far to be being about the hobby that the anime is about rather than like the cute girls. And I think Yuru Camp kind of is almost a little too close to being about... Gotta eat a burrito. Ah, gotcha. I think Yuru Camp kind of toes that line of being almost too far about like hobbies. But Bocchi the Rock was like a really pleasant surprise because like it had like teases. You know, it had like Bocchi covering that rock song, that really good rock song. And then they all like knew music, but they would never go like too into it and like info dump about music. Whereas there's other anime that are also about like cute girls doing cute things in like a certain masculine setting that like go way too into the hobby and just become like kind of boring for anybody who doesn't like the hobby. For example, there's an anime that came out, I don't remember the name of it, but it was about like moe girls fly fishing, and I actually watched like half of the anime. And it was just like, because I would like watch it while I was eating because it was a slow season. It was like really, like, it really was too far into like their info dumping about fly fishing, and I do not give a fuck about this. Like, this is for a person who likes fly fishing. It was like Easy Catch or something. Actually, I don't know if it was Easy Catch. I'm gonna go fishing now, but yeah, basically like Bocchi kind of seemed like it would go in that direction at first, so I was like really happy that it was actually more about like a band and like her social anxiety and like other stuff, and like the hobby was more like fun little like here and there, like name dropping brands or like the songs and whatnot. Like I'm happy that it was like less about that, because it's kind of like those animes sometimes feel like they are hard to watch for people that are uninitiated into those hobbies, because they're so passionate about something and they don't really, some anime pull through and they're able to convince you to be as passionate about that hobby as they are in the anime, and some anime just do not. Like the fly fishing anime, like yeah, they're passionate and yeah, this is something she's done her whole life, but it's like I don't really give a fuck. Like even by the end it's like I don't really give a fuck. Like whereas, like, if Bocchi were to go more in depth now, like, I would be very happy to, like, learn more about it. Nice, but is it Yuri Romance too? IDK. Oh, no, none of these are Yuri. What anime are you talking about? I can't remember the name of it. Basically, I'm comparing Yuru Camp, Bocchi the Rock, and then a fly fishing moe anime. But I think Yuru Camp is slightly too like hobby focused, at least from the start. Like I don't like the characters enough to be interested in their interests by the time that the interests happen. So Yuru Camp ended up being kind of like not a hit for me, but that's just my opinion. Bakugan kind of had the reverse issue. Like they didn't go into the biking hobby like enough, I feel, at least for me. Yeah, well, when it's like a biking hobby, like that's when you're supposed to go into it. Like if it's a fly fishing anime, like I guess I can't really fault them. Like they probably have to explain a lot about fly fishing. You know, same thing with the biking anime. Probably that's the good thing about Bocchi the Rock. Slow Loop is the show. Yes, Slow Loop. Yes. The thing about Bocchi is that music is so accessible, at least compared to like fly fishing. So you probably don't need to have all this like primer info and whatnot. But yeah, maybe I'm just maybe I'm like too opinionated or something. I'd be willing to give Yuru Camp another try, but yeah, it ended up being like almost too gentle. But back to this season of anime. So yes, what we were actually intending to talk about, not this season, last season. I wanted to like recap some of the anime that I watched last season, and then move into the first episodes that I've seen of this season, which is Winter 2023. So yes, that's where we are right now. Bocchi the Rock is great. I can't stress that enough. When do you think you'll be doing another racing game stream? I'm playing Mario Kart on Sunday. But if that's not the racing game you're talking about, I may play one next week. I think I might play Outrun next week. There's a part of me that gets pissed where they'll put cute girls in anything just for the appeal. I guess that if I had to think of like one thing, that I disliked about Bocchi, which is like not, this isn't a dig at all. I kind of don't like when anime, even though they're meant to be like cute girls doing cute things, I kind of don't like when they like never have men in it. Like the shopkeepers were women, all the girls are women, they go to like all girl schools, if I recall correctly. Just like, I kind of just like that like hyper fantasy of like, it's just a world of women or something like that, you know? You know an awful show that tried to do the cute girls trope? Rolling Girls. Legit hate that show. It was so... I feel like so... Bocchi's dad, best character. Oh yeah, Bocchi's dad is there. And he was so great! They go to a co-ed school. I just completely forgot about that because the boys never come up. I guess that's fine then. I guess my argument is dead now. I say brain rotted watching Ikamusume. No, Ikamusume is a classic. That's a classic comedy. But yeah, Rolling Girls, I think the worst thing about Rolling Girls is that it had like crazy good designs, amazing designs. And I didn't watch all of it, but I remember thinking this shit sucks. So I did not finish it, unfortunately. But sometimes from time to time, I'll see like an anime girl and be like, dang, she's really drippy. Maybe I'm getting ahead of us, but did you watch Romantic Killer? I did not watch Romantic Killer, but I've meant to. I've had the tab open actually to watch Romantic Killer for so long. Oh my gosh. Rolling Girls had amazing first 2 episodes, but legit a trap. Yeah. I think I got halfway through with it. Or like... No, I think I got 4 episodes in. It was like, eh. Yeah. Mochi's dad suffers from hentai male protect syndrome. Actually, yeah! Now that I say that, he doesn't even have a fucking face. So my argument is still valid. It really is one of those shows where like the men are just like non-existent. So, yeah. Blue Hearts. Oh, do you really? Is that related to Romantic Killer? I actually don't know anything about Romantic Killer. I just was recommended it. And I've had a tab open with just the Google search Romantic Killer. It's on Netflix though. No, it's a band, Blue Hearts. Oh, I actually didn't even know that. I never heard of Blue Hearts. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that Rolling Girl songs were all covers. Oops. TH watch Romantic Killer. It really surprised me. I'll give it a try. No, we haven't gone over Nagatoro yet. Back to last season, Bocchi, I don't need to say anything more. You've all heard how good Bocchi is. It is really good. Oh wait, also Beat someone said earlier and I wanted to respond to that. Oh my god, this was a while ago. I was surprised in the focus on music that Bocchi has. Not even K-On! goes into it that deep. It goes more into friendship and stuff, and there's a lot of small details in the songs and visuals that clearly come from people who love music and bands. I enjoy that a lot. Exactly, yeah. So that's really what really made Bocchi stand out, is that it didn't go too far to be like inaccessible to people who don't understand music, because I don't understand music, and that's what I was worried about, is that it would be like too like referential, because you know people who like hobbies love when their hobbies are referenced in media and like nut themselves over it. But it still felt like what you said, like it felt like it was made by people who know and love music. Like there was enough like little bits and pieces in the background, or like what characters were doing, that just spoke to the fact that like this is made by people who really like music. And like that's what I like. I don't really like when they info dump, you know? I haven't watched anime at all in a while, but until I started watching some with Saku on Discord. Did you watch Romantic Killer with Saku? It also has unique jokes in it, like some of the ways they change up the animation or art style for certain jokes is amazing. Oh yeah, well that's not even related to like the plot. Like Bocchi is just beautiful in like a production way. Like amazing in a production way. I'd be curious to know more about like the director and stuff and some of the animators, just because Bocchi was so good. Crazy that it's a 4-koma, but see, I think this has happened before, where like a 4-koma anime has gotten, a 4-koma manga has gotten like an amazing anime. When's someone gonna make K-On! But with VTubing as the hobby? I feel like we're really not far off from an anime or a manga about VTubing. Azumanga Daioh. Yeah, but okay, well, Azumanga Daioh and Bocchi the Rock like feel really different from one another, and Lucky Star, they feel like they're 4-komas. More so than Bocchi the Rock does. The mix of characters who are very experienced, Bocchi, Ryo, and the others who aren't in their same level on the hobby, Kita, Nijika, is good. There's something about how people who are really into music and those who are at least very slightly interested can enjoy it. Yeah. Surprised there hasn't been a VTuber anime, Trent. You missed my like the first 30 minutes of this stream where I talked about the VTuber anime called Virtual Sanwa Miteiru. But let's not get back into it. It was from 2019. It's, yeah. Yo, there's one premiering soon. Ooh, is this a VTuber anime? I'm a VTuber, but I became a legend when I forgot to cut off the delivery. Oh my god! I'm so curious. What is this about? Alright, I'm totally gonna look at this after. We still don't have a Yotsuba anime adaptation, and it makes me upset. Mentioning Azumanga triggered me. I'm not sure that we could make a proper Yotsuba animation now. Did Yotsuba ever even finish, actually? There's still that Kizu no Ai anime starting soon? Oh god. I guess, yeah. Azuma has said he doesn't want a Yotsuba anime. I just think it would be bad. Like, unless they were like able to like really get like the most passionate, amazing, loving crew ever. Honestly, it feels like it would probably have to be like one of those anime that's crowdfunded or something. Because like, I only want people who are like, who like truly love Yotsuba to make Yotsuba. But that doesn't happen this day and age. It still gets a new chapter every few months. Dang, I have not kept up with it. Maybe it's that it doesn't get translated anymore. That VTuber anime sounds like an Alien adaptation, although I do care how good it'll be, lol. Sometimes that's misleading though. They use that like, they use that light novel like title structure, but it ends up being a good anime because it's like tongue-in-cheek. But sometimes it's tongue-in-cheek and then it still ends up being bad. So then it's not tongue-in-cheek, or like they're trying to be meta, but you can't be meta while also like not criticizing, because the whole point of being meta is that you're anyway. Anyway, back to this anime list from last season. I didn't watch Urusei Yatsura, the openings. Oh my god, Buns, you've never seen Yotsuba? Buns, I'm shaking you right now. Everything I know about you, Buns, I'm shaking you. I'm holding you by your shoulders and shaking you. You will love Yotsuba. You will love Yotsuba. You need to watch Yotsuba. It's a little green-haired girl, yes. Whatever happened to the whole I've animated the drama concerning somebody who was involved with it, kill it? I'm pretty sure it was just going to be a manga, if I recall correctly. Not an anime, just a manga. And it's still a thing, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I'm stretching. I love the OP for Urusei Yatsura. Oh, I love the OP for Urusei Yatsura, but I've heard that, honestly, I mean, okay, was anybody really expecting anything different? It doesn't exactly hold up in modern day, so I should probably still give it a try, considering I haven't seen the old Urusei Yatsura. I've only seen like bits and pieces. But yeah, I think again the modern Urusei Yatsura adaptation suffers from the same thing that other modern anime suffer from, and it's that the shot composition is fucking ugly. It's just not all there. It's like you literally like shit money. This is like a famous series, and it's like the anime is just boring to look at. It's like the problem that Sailor Moon had. It's just boring to look at. It's not fun. Another anime that I watched was Kage no Jitsuryokusha ni Naritakute. It wasn't that bad. I thought people liked New Cutie Honey. But isn't New Cutie Honey from like a decade ago though? Let me find this out. New Cutie Honey. But it doesn't count. Even a decade ago, anime was different. New Cutie Honey. No way. It was like last year. Oops. It was like last year? I actually never watched it. Wow. I've been reading Goodnight Poon Poon. It's made me cry like 3 times already. Yeah, that manga's fucked up. Honey Flush! Dun 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 dun. Fufu Ijo was actually pretty nice. Get out of here! Do not come in here with that. I'll be honest, I was filtered by the fact that it's like ecchi with a really stupid concept. Ooh, we're gonna put you guys in an apartment together, but you cannot have sex. But Free Cutie Honey 2004, yikes, I'm old. Well, I feel like there was an even more recent Cutie Honey, actually, now that you're talking about it. Cutie Honey Universe. Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Oh my god, this wasn't even that long ago. Oh, this, yeah, okay. See, this is probably, okay. It kind of has like funky art at moments, but maybe I should give this a try. I don't think I watched this. Isn't it kind of weird Krypton has never jumped on a Miku anime, or at least an OVA or one-off movie or something? I do think that it is kind of odd considering how many like fan works that are derivative that could be made into like anime or movies, but like wouldn't affect like the actual canon of Miku. Like they would have Miku in a setting, but like it wouldn't be like. I actually think personally, like the canon of Project Sekai affects like the lore of Vocaloids like too much. I don't even consider anime anymore unless it's Sakuga Twitter post clips of it. That's a bad habit to get into. There's lots of anime without Sakuga that are good, but a lot of the ones with Sakuga are also very good, so it's not a bad idea. But it is perhaps too limiting. Another anime. Oh, I guess I never really. Europa Yuri, thank you for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome, welcome. God, no, there's some juicy animation in there. Yeah, I think something that's funny that happens now because of how like varied production for anime gets is that you'll have an anime that's like completely normal in like every single way, and then like one episode will be directed by somebody who's like insanely talented, and it will just like look completely fucking different and like be super beautiful, and then the next episode will go back to normal. It's just like this one random episode. This happens a lot with like kind of unpopular anime because they end up just being like practice for animators. You know, almost like just an extra thing to add to their portfolio. I always laugh when I get to those episodes. It's like, what the hell? What's going on in this episode? I love it. Kage no Jitsu Ryokusha is very stupid, but it's not bad. It's just kind of dumb, but it's like dumb fun. It's really good for like filling time. It's a little silly though. It has a 77% rating. I'm not sure I'd give it a 77, but it's not terrible, especially to fill time. Okay, we're getting to another hot take part. Fumetsu no Anata e To Your Eternity. I did not watch the second season. I did watch all of the first season, and I loved it so much that I read the entire manga up until it's like released now, like it's still releasing. And the most recent chapters of Fumetsu no Anata e are so bad that I refuse to watch the anime anymore. It starts off so good. Like, I love the start of Fumetsu no Anata e. And it's actually made by another mangaka that did another thing that was famous. I'm trying to remember what exactly. Oh, they did your like Silent Voice. Yeah, they did Silent Voice. Yoshitoki Oima. Yeah, a Silent Voice. I read up until when it's being serialized currently. It is so bad. The current arc is just so bad. It's so bad that it undermines the actual plot. Like the entire plot up until that point. And it made me so mad that I dropped it entirely. And the problem too is like, I loved the start of To Your Eternity. Okay, like, honestly, I can't even give you spoilers because the way that the plot twists and turns gets so fucking crazy that I can't even, like, begin to, like, spoil it for you, honestly. Basically, they get to modern day, okay? Okay, this is gonna be To Your Eternity spoilers. Something happens, they get to modern day, which is somehow inexplicably really similar to modern day now, even though it's like an entirely different world. Anyway, that's me nitpicking because that could possibly happen. I don't know. And like some character interactions happen in that time that are just so bad. It made me so mad that I dropped it entirely. So if you want to watch Fumetsu no Anata e and relish how beautiful it is at the start, I'm sure second season is great too. It's gonna get bad. It only gets bad at about like what would be like season 10 or something. But like, imagine putting all that time and effort into reading, into watching, only for it to be like so bad. All right, I'll get off. I'll stop talking about it. I would still recommend it though. The first season of True Eternity is great. Second season, I'm sure, is awesome. And it's rated really well. Isn't the Idolmaster Mini Life anime finally happening this year? Is it? I think I actually just saw some more stuff about it recently. I know I'm de-shrimping. I really wish I had something that would like force me to sit up straight. Ugh. There's IMAS U15? What is that? Hello, Butterzilla. Get ready for a fields trip? Wait, you guys are just on your fields trip because you're talking about Poon Poon. Imagine a Poon Poon anime chair straps. Wait, actually, do they make that to like strap myself to the back of the chair? U15? What is U15? I actually would love to get strapped to the back of my chair so I could sit upright the whole time. Alright. Let's move on. I don't want to get mad again. Oh wait, another anime that's really bad that I watched for no reason. I watched every single episode of Shinobi no Ittoki. And you know what? I'm going to go another rant again. I'm going to go another rant. I watched every episode of Shinobi no Ittoki, and it feels bad because Shinobi no Ittoki is a original anime. It's not based off a manga, and I want to support those animes so bad. And like the animation isn't terrible. It's Troika. Like it's not terrible, but the plot is so fucking bad. It's so bad. It's like it'll like enrage you from how bad it is. It's just like it's crazy. And you know what? I honestly think part of it is the fact that like it's 12 episodes. If it had more episodes, I think it would have been a little bit better. It would have been able to pace itself better. It is just so stupid. It moves at like breakneck pace. It brings you places. It takes you away from the places. Suddenly that plot line is just dead. They never go back. So basically, it's about a guy who doesn't realize that he's from like a ninja clan. And then he needs to become like a ninja. And so he finally gets told, like, you're the son of the head of the clan or something. And then he's like a big joke at ninja school. Oh, yeah, because he goes to ninja school because they force him to go to ninja school in this secret island or whatever the fuck. They make him transfer out of his normal school because he's being targeted because he's the son of the head of the clan, which he somehow did not know his whole life, which I feel to be kind of cruel. And he's made fun of because he's like not as good of a ninja because he didn't even realize he was a ninja until like a month or two ago. And like his clan is warring with a different clan, which is the whole reason why he was told in the first place, because he needs to like know to protect himself from these people that are like constantly trying to kill him. And here I stand with my ninja clan. Sounds like every anime ever. Yes, but the thing though is that they bring him to ninja school. There's like an episode, and then the ninja school closes because they're like fighting, because the clans are fighting with one another. I was like so ready to be like, oh, this is just like a ninja school anime. It isn't. It like skips it, like it's as if it was supposed to be like a 60 episode anime, and like 40 episodes were supposed to take place in school, and they cut every single one. And so it was like they skipped this entire arc. It's so goofy. It wasn't even like fun to watch like over dinner the way that like Kage no Jutsu Rokusha was. Like that was just like goofy but fun to watch over dinner because it was so silly. Shinobi no Ittoki was like, this sucks. And you know what? It came out like an hour before Chainsaw Man. So every comment on Crunchyroll was like, hey, Chainsaw Man waiting room. Everyone was just watching it because they were waiting for Chainsaw Man. Beverly Hills Ninja? I've never heard of that. And in the same comment they'd be like, Chainsaw Man waiting room, I almost want to not watch this next week because it's so bad now. Like it wasn't even worth like watching in spare time. It's that bad. But yeah, it's one of those anime that's gonna be forgotten forever. It was a complete waste of money. It probably made zero money. I'm sure that all the animators were worked to the bone. And what a shame, because it amounted to absolutely fucking nothing. It sucked. All right. It reminds me of the Slayers. They sort of follow the light novels, but the seasons kind of went their own way. It worked with how the show dynamic worked. Wait, what reminds you of Slayers? Like the plot? Or how bad it is? I would say that it doesn't remind me of Slayers at all. I kind of actually, you know, like the content. Oh, I actually like. It's not common in anime anymore, but like this is the whole reason why FMA is not. The first FMA is considered like not that good. What anime are we on? We just stopped talking about Shinobi no Ittoki. I kind of miss when like anime used to do like anime only endings. I think that was like so fucked up. Like, why would they do that? Like the first Fullmetal Alchemist is considered to be bad because it is an anime only ending. Because they had to end it because there wasn't like enough content to continue it. So instead of just like adapting up to a point, that came much later to like adapt up to a point and just be like, well, read the manga, you know? People still like that ending. I actually also still like that ending. I think they did tie it up in the only way that they could have. I just prefer the original Fullmetal Alchemist. But anyway, I digress. It is like a lost art form. Anime only endings. I miss it. Does anybody... Oh my god. This is another tangent. Does anybody remember the anime Kumamiko? Soul Eater's anime ending is horrible, LMAO. Ah! I loved Soul Eater, but that was before I had like a critical eye. So I loved Soul Eater, even though I remember it confused me, but I was like, well, it must have gone through so many loops to be animated, so it must be good, and I'm not understanding it. And I'm sure if I revisited Soul Eater, I'd be like, what the fuck? Kumamiko? Yes. Oh my god. Apparently, Kumamiko is like the last anime that I know that had like a quote-unquote anime-only ending. I just remember because people were so mad about Kumamiko's ending because at the end, like the whole time is that she wants to like go to the big city, but she like can't go with her like talking bear. She like finally gets mind broken at the end and like doesn't go to the city, and also she has like a weird pervy cousin, and it has like really weird vibes to the ending. People hated the ending so much that like they just denounced the whole anime, even though like the opening and the ending themes were really good. Not that that will save an anime, but I thought it was like kind of an entertaining anime. Yes, Kumamiko is, there's a bear and then there's a Miko, so priestess, and she wants to go to the city, and it was really a weird ending. But the ending wasn't an anime-only ending. Apparently, there's a lot of drama surrounding this anime because when the anime ending came out, it was before the end of the manga. So people were like, it's an anime-only ending. There's a lot of drama because the mangaka denounced it. After they saw like how negative the response was to the end of this anime, he was like, I denounce this anime. It is not reflexive of my manga. But then the writers clapped back and they were like, you told us this was the ending for the manga. This isn't an anime only ending. The anime may be finishing before the end of the manga, but this isn't an anime only ending. The mangaka told us this was how it was going to end, so we animated this way. So there's like so much drama over this ending because once he realized like, oh shit, nobody likes this ending, he tried to like backtrack and be like, actually, that's not the ending. They made up a bad ending. You know. T-Bags, that's Usagi drop. He switched up on them so fast. Man, Kumamiko's a time. That was an interesting time. But yeah, that's Usagi drop, and that made me want to die. And funnily enough, that is not the only like older man adopts like girl who is going to go to the foster system and then ultimately becomes love interest anime. There's another one in more recent years, but I can't remember what the... Oh my god, yeah, there's no BGM, I'm sorry. My playlist ran out, so I've just been blah 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 blah. Alright, what else should we play? Should we listen to Christmas music? MPM happy with just your voice. I heard a dog. I do not like dogs. Usagi Drop was extra fucked up because the grown-up portion was actually not bad until they did the incest. I feel like I prefer to have a BGM on too though, because you can really hear my microphone's gate when I'm talking without a BGM. Oh wait, let's just go back to Sonic music. But I think, you know, I actually ended up giving that anime a chance because it was like, surely they can't do this twice. Surely they're not going to, like, pull the weird incesty thing twice, right? And I don't think they did, but I think they got dangerously close to it. But I can't remember the anime that I'm talking about. Ash, if your racetrack life was a slice of life show, which character would you be and who would be your 3 other co-stars? I think if I was a slice of life, I would be the main character's friend. So I'd be a secondary main character. One of the, like a trio of main characters. That's what I would be at. And then the main character would be a girl that just got a job at the racetrack and wants to be a racer, but isn't a racer, like does dumb jobs. And then the third person would be somebody who is a racer and then looks down on her, but is like a tough love type of person. And then there's me, who's a mediator, who's like, come on guys, like stop fighting, like you'll get there someday, like always willing to support their, and like inexplicably knows everybody and stuff, but like is a ditzy airhead. That's my anime. Doesn't that sound like fun? I want to watch this show now. Don't you think that'd be fun? Oh yeah, then there's you guys. I command an army of chinchillas. I think it'd be pretty funny too if it was like she's like part of the pit crew. Like she is actually like the one working on cars, the same as the pit crew is. And she's like the only other human in like a sea of chinchillas. Death Flag is always on that character though. Oh yeah, there'd be a cliffhanger ending where she gets into like a really gory car crash and the other girl, and then everyone is like, oh my god, she's literally dead. And it's like a super weird like tone change for the anime, but she doesn't actually die. But there is a moment where it's like, holy shit, she's dead. Do I really want to be a racer, you know? I feel so bad for chinchillas, the only animal that will get an infection from a nice bath. I know, right? But actually, technically, you can bathe the chinchilla. Like, if your chinchilla pees on itself, you shouldn't not bathe it, but you have to thoroughly dry it afterwards, or else it will get matted, possibly grow mold, possibly grow an infection, and then die. They'll never experience a good schwitz, yeah. They can't shake dry, they're just too fluffy. That's kind of like when Daichi dies. Wait, what? Wait, Daichi dies in what? Ash's last wish was to win the big race. No, I don't die. I don't die. The secondary character. Oh, Haikyuu. I was trying to think like Daichi. He doesn't die. Man, I did not keep up with Haikyuu, but I love the time skip. I thought perhaps you were referencing driving anime that I hadn't seen, so I was getting nervous. A driving anime that I lied about seeing or something. What's your hair routine, RRR? Well, I double shampoo, and then look up Daichi Dies on YouTube. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I want to look that up right now. I double shampoo, and then I use conditioner, and then I use leave-in conditioner, and then I have a hair oil, and then I have a hair heat treatment, and then I blow dry my hair. And then I put my hair oil on. So I'm sleek and shiny. Daichi dies in magma? How come you all know what this is? Oh, so you have lied to us about some racing shows you watch? I probably said at one point, like, yeah, I've seen Initial D, but just to get people off my back. I don't know. I haven't seen Initial D, I'll just put it out there. I'm a liar. I'm literally a VTuber. What'd you expect? I know what you are. Welcome, Mimi. Thank you for following and joining the pit crew. Welcome, welcome. Double shampoo. No, you shampoo once and then you rinse it and then you shampoo again. That's all a double shampoo is. And make sure you get like all the dirt. Then you condition and then you sit in the bottom of the shower with the water off, all wet and cold for like 5 minutes. And then you rinse the conditioner out. But this isn't even like considering like my body scrubs and so I have like a body scrub and then I have like a exfoliator glove and I'll use both of them and then I will use a this is crazy now that I'm like saying it out loud. So what I'll do is I will body scrub and then I will use my exfoliator glove to get all the dead skin off that the body scrub did not. And then I will use a bar soap and then rub that everywhere and then wash that off. And then I will use a like smelly body wash and then I'll put that everywhere. And then after I get out of the shower, I put on lotion every single time. This is anime only content. Sound like a normal girl's routine? Yeah. I would say it's pretty normal for girls to have like a ton of steps. How is leave-in conditioner different? I just use the normal stuff. They just do different things. I've noticed that my hair feels a bit like straw-like sometimes if I don't use a leave-in conditioner. So I use a leave-in conditioner on the ends and then I put a hair oil on like the top of my hair. Do you do the shower bath shower thing? What? I just use a lot of extra conditioner when I had long hair. Well, I don't use that much conditioner. My hair is... You're not supposed to get it on your scalp though. Okay, I got off topic again. Music's good, sheesh, yeah. Shower first, then a bath, then another shower. No, if I take a bath, then I just go, I just sit in the bath, and then I shower after. I really like to shower in, like, ankle-deep water, because it makes, like, a funny noise when the water hits the... When the shower head water hits the, like, water that's, like, cool in the bottom. Renai flops 1000% the hair and rom-com trash of that season. Yeah, it's literally a comedy ecchi, Renai flops. I never watched it though. Okay, back to anime. Back to anime. Ash is telling us to stop being stinky in shower. No, because you guys are so fluffy. If you are stinky, then I guess I have to deal with it. But you can't shower on your own because you'll get all matted and nasty and moldy, and then you'll stink more. I've heard really good stuff about Do It Yourself. I only watched 2 episodes though. It was very cute. And the people had very funny... Look up Daichi Dies. I'm not gonna look up Daichi Dies. Look up after the stream. I don't even like Haikyuu that much. Here, I'll even put it in my search bar. Daichi Dies. Wait, no, I've seen this. Stop playing Melee and go shower, Big Crew. Yes, Do It Yourself was very, very cute from what I saw. I don't know why I didn't end up like finishing it again. I'd be willing to revisit it though. I would definitely be willing to revisit it. Farther down. Ooh, people that like silly, not silly I guess, but you know, low stakes. It's sugary, sweet, cute romance anime. They get together, they stay together. A little bit of drama happens. It's mostly not anything that's going to be serious. Mushikabari Hime right here. Mushikabari Hime was pretty good. Too busy grinding that slippy ring. Here, I'll take a sip. Thank you for redeeming hydrate. And hello, Ham. IDK, it's not Kimi ni Todoke. Well, Kimi ni Todoke had a lot more like plot-wise stuff happening. But you know, if you need something like scratch the itch of like a romance anime, they get together, they stay together, you know. It's never like tease. It isn't about the build-up. I think Mushikabari Hime was like pretty cute. There really isn't that much to say about it though. There's something to be said about like blondes being with blondes. So when I ship characters, I tend to like visually complementary characters or visually like different characters, like opposing. But I don't really like Golden Time is a great cute romance anime. Shut up. You and I both know that's not true. But there is something to be said about like a coupling where like they have the same aesthetic. Like the prince and then the princess, not the prince, the prince and then the girl, his fiance, and Mushikabari Hime are both blondes. They both like look pretty similar. And like I remember that when I was a kid, my like image of a prince and a princess were like always very like similar. Like blonde beautiful prince goes with blonde beautiful princess. Like that is how like fairy tales work. So it's very, you could just tell from the fact that like they're both blondes and they're both visually similar, and the fact that their personalities never really clash. But the fact that it is like a really saccharine, sweet, you know, it's never gonna like challenge you type of anime, but it's not meant to. So I just think it's very cute in the way that like it's basically a fairy tale. And actually, you know what? The princess is really interesting in this anime because she isn't just like a nobody doing nothing. She isn't just like lazing around. Like she actually is very smart. Mushikabari Hime is basically, it's like translated to like bibliophile princess. So basically she's obsessed with books. He is obsessed with her. She thinks that it's like a fake marriage, like a fake agreement, but it's not. He like really likes her and is like trying to convince her that she would like actually like to marry her. And it's cute. She's like, and you know, there isn't even like a hint of politics in it too. It's just a good romance anime. One of my favorites is My Love Story because it's definitely a gag anime when it gets serious and it need to be. Yes, My Love Story is great. What about personalities? Are you opposites attract or birds of a feather? I'm typically when I ship characters, it's opposites. It's opposites attract. Blue, red, you know, that's what I go for. But that isn't only what I go for. What about Monkey and Mousy? What? Ore Monogatari? Yeah, that's My Love Story. Ashton understands. You know, I tend to go for like I said, I don't go for like overlapping characters. Not birds of a feather, but I go for like complementary or completely opposite. Those are my favorites. Yes, Ore is so good. I haven't seen it in so long. What else is there to talk about? Alright, well I think I've covered most of the stuff I've seen from last season. Alright, we finally made it to 2023! Are you guys ready to discuss anime? Have you guys been watching any of the new episodes? Nobody? Nope. Oh. Just Nagatoro, Trigun, and Nier. Wait, who was it? I wait for peer review. Well, this is gonna be that stream. I went out of my way and watched a lot of the non-sequel anime first, second episodes to be able to give you an opinion on them, to tell you which ones you should watch. I think somebody earlier asked about Nagatoro. I can't remember. I don't think it was you or Turner7. But as for Nagatoro, I don't watch Nagatoro. I watched a little bit of the first season, but I have not been watching the new episodes of Nagatoro. Oh, it's you, yes. I don't dislike Nagatoro. I like where Nagatoro is going, but I think it's about time it gets there. That's fair. I would say that's a fair criticism. This is something I have mentioned like in passing before on stream a long time ago. But I think I actually don't like the Nagatoro anime compared to the manga, which a lot of people think is crazy. I just think like, for what it is, if you just want like an anime with like a tsundere girl or like a girl that bullies a guy or something, I think Karakai Jozu Takagi-san is good enough. With Nagatoro-san, I want her to be a bitch. I want her to be a bitch. And in the manga, she is a fucking bitch at the start. She is evil at the start. And you know what? I like it. I don't like it personally. Like, for me, I never want to experience that. But, like, Manga needs to go back to his roots for real. For real, like, I read the original Nagatoro-san before it was serialized as a manga. There was like a webcomic version. She is mean. She is fucking evil. And I actually really like that dynamic. I think like I like toxic girls. I like toxic relationships. I think they're fun to explore in anime. She was ruthless. She was a bitch. She is not mean enough anymore. Oh, his roots are a bit more extreme. That's true. I prefer that one a bit more. Actually, same. Okay. I preferred when she was like actually like incorrigible. Like really just terrible. It being like too cutesy, you know, and I like the fact too. I liked how they got to a point where like she didn't want her friends to make fun of him, so she'd tell them like stop making fun of him, but then she would still make fun of him. But like I wish that like she was still just as mean as she always was. Like she's definitely like lightened up on the flock of a feather flock together. It's birds of a feather flock together. Ashton and toxic girls. Nuh-uh. You guys think I'm toxic? I'm not toxic. When have I ever been toxic? You think I'm as toxic as Nagatoro? What the hell? Yeah, I do think she became too cutesy, so did it too quickly in the anime. Right? I want her to be more bitchy. Ashton, let us free, please. No! None of you guys say I'm toxic. That's not convincing me. You just made me mad. No. They're also captain now. I've closed the door behind them. I got the battle scars to prove it. Ashton, the lug nuts. What did the lug nuts do to you? You're supposed to eat them. You're supposed to eat the lug nuts. You're not supposed to whip the lug nuts at each other and get scars from it. How could you possibly be scarred from my lug nut meals? I take money out of my paycheck to feed you guys. Looks like it's lug nuts again tonight. You're damn right about that. Ashton Kabedon. See, except instead of being like a, hey, where you going? Kabedon, it's like a, why didn't you fucking eat your lug nuts? I wish I had a way to like delete the lights in my eyes. You're trying to get away. I don't think so. What do you mean that you don't like your lug nuts? You know, I buy those in my own paycheck. You want to leave? What do you mean? There's no way to leave. Yeah, you can unfollow, but you're still sub to me. There's no leaving. Stop asking us for blinker fluid. That's all you gotta. You have to pour the blinker fluid into the Sonic Heroes music. I forgot about that. You pour the blinker fluid into the bowl of lug nuts. It's not blinker fluid then lug nuts, okay? It's lug nuts then blinker fluid. You fucking heathen. Lug nuts first, you get more lug nuts that way. Finally, somebody enjoys eating my lug nuts. Somebody enjoys my homemade meal. Huh. I'll stay if you give us an ara-ara? Oh, come on. I'll do it, but it's embarrassing. It's gotta be a good one? Oh, Jesus. I hate when VTubers do ara-aras. But if the moment ever strikes, I would do it. Because I have the moral backbone of a Twinkie. And part of me does want to be a little bit of an annoying VTuber, okay? Yeah, gift sub if you really want it. You wanna You wanna hear Ashton's ugly, disgusting voice say "Ada Ada"? See, I knew you guys didn't. I'll sub if you also do it with the glasses. Oh, needs to come first, okay? Like I said, if the moment arises, I will do it. Shamefully, but I will do it. And I'll turn the Sonic music off too. Oh god. Wait, it's Teabags? I thought Zero Rush wanted me to do it. Okay, fine. I think I've only ever done an Ada Ada like once 6 months ago. No, god, now I'm... Why did I agree to this? I should have said no. This is embarrassing. Oh god. No! You don't need to skip another sub! Oh no. Do you guys really like this shit? You guys really listen to VTubers that say Ada Ada? That's embarrassing. No, see, this isn't an Ada Ada thing. This is like a sadism thing. Don't do it? I can't not do it, they've already paid for it! Do a hi, honey? Oh god, I just got raided. Not the Sky Sanctuary background music. One Ada Ada, please. God, okay. Fine, you paid for it. I can't just not give you the goods. But first, let me thank the raiders. Hello, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, you came in at you came in when I was arguing with my chat. Hello, Sentinel Sam. Thank you so much for the raid, and hello, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Road Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv, and what you are about to hear is something you will never hear again from me. I don't even know why I agreed to it. I agreed to it because nobody ever asks, and I thought I might like doing it, and now that I'm in this situation, I realize that I hate it. Okay. Blackmail material, Yahoo! Yay! Get ready, y'all. Please don't clip this. Please just don't clip this. I don't even know how to say it! Oh god. No, please! Do not clip this! Oh no. Lights out and Ada we go. Just let her say it, judging you. No, please! I'm not listening. Please don't listen. Okay, cover your ears if this is something you will think less of me of. Less of me for. Oh! I want to die. I can't do it. I'm gonna get embarrassed. Oh my god. Ah! I don't care. I just don't get why people like the Aras. I don't get it either. I don't know why I brought it up. Fuck. This is embarrassing. Just say it quickly. Okay. Oh no. It's gotta be sexy? Oh Jesus. I can't. It's it is funny. This is the cringe threshold. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh my god. I think you less of me already for taking so long. Oh no. How am I supposed to do this? Okay. Okay, I'll do it. I'm sorry. Okay, now it's not funny anymore. It's not funny. It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny anymore. Okay, I got it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh. That was terrible. I'm cringing and throwing up. You made me do it, T-Max! You made me do it. It was alright, 7 out of 10. I don't have much practice, so I'll take a 7 out of 10. I'm getting water. Did I miss it? Buds, you missed it. There's an entire build-up. Oh, God. Back to the Sonic music. I'm mad at you guys. That's enough of that. Returner 7 redeemed Ojo Sama laugh for 100 bits. Don't feel bad, you did a good job. Okay. I got the clip picker, don't worry. Nuh-uh! I say that my clip counter did not go up. Herp! Ashton loves the pick-up. I do. Even though you guys are a little evil. You're smacking me with wads of money like in Lucky Star. Alright. I'll do an Ojo Sama laugh. This one I don't feel that bad about, although it is a little cringe. Oh, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Oh. I haven't done an Ojo Sama laugh since I watched Omori. Alright, now we're back to Sonic music. I'm getting embarrassed. Ashton Buds! Buds! Is Ashton 51 dumpy? It's gotta be hot here. Oh! Yeah, that's better. I love Ninor's oh-ho-hos and cuckoo-coos. The thing is that that's actually how she laughs too. She just goes I love her. You're comparing other VTubers to me in my chat. I'm getting my glasses, what? I have to take them off. Mods put up poll, is actually cringe, yes or no? I am not cringe. You forced my hand. Yes, endearingly. Endearing, I feel like it's just another word for pity. There you go, Buns, you got it. Ugh. I feel like I'm not gonna live that down. Could really sense the affluence and arrogance in that oh ho ho. Genuinely, you have to juggle so much, it's impressive. Wait, what do you even mean? I feel like that's technically true. No! Please vote yes. No, please vote no! I mean, please vote no! Why is Annie List not in dark mode? You can do that? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're 5 for 5! Please, break the stalemate. Oh, like Race Queen, Idol, VTuber, Pit Crew? I'm allowed a little bit of cringe as a treat. hard I work, of course. It's 50-50 now. There's 69 people in chat. 69 people in chat, only 14 poll answers. Got plenty of time as a 5-minute poll. Oh god. Maybe we should go back to anime. Ugh. I'm gonna stretch and get rid of lurkers or subhuman. Please. Don't say that about my lurkers. Lurkers deserve human rights. My lurking little mousies. I voted yes because I always agree with Ashton. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Vote no for Ashton is cringe. Okay, so no Nagatoro. You catch Nier or Trigun. What else? Otherwise, what have you been liking? Okay, back to anime. We'll get to the results of the poll later. We have. It's almost halfway done. What have I been watching? Ooh, you know what? Actually, I watched the entirety of Tokyo Avengers Season 1. But I did not love the direction that it was going in. Actually, I liked the manga a lot, and it just ended, and everybody hated the ending. But I liked the ending, but the anime is just like so poorly made that people on Twitter shit on the ending. It is okay. Okay. It's a bad ending, but I like it because I like bad stuff. I've been watching Psyche K because the girl I've been dating asked me to finish it before April. It doesn't take that long, Psyche K. Oh, you know what? That's another anime that's super popular because of Netflix. I watched Psyche Kuso no whatever the fuck when it was just shorts before it like had an anime. It was made into an anime for Netflix, if I recall correctly. I watched it as shorts when it was airing every season, like years ago, and I was like, this anime's pretty good. But I never like told it to anybody because it was just a short, you know, like it's not really gonna go anywhere. Then Netflix bought it, and now everybody likes Psyche Kuso no Sainan, which is okay because it's actually pretty good. But like a gag anime about a psychic with like so much context of it, I think is reliant on the fact that it's like Japanese. Like it has a lot of like Japanese culture jokes that kind of get lost in translation. Psyche Kuso. It's actually called Psyche Kusubo. Did I say Psyche Kuso? No, the shorts are compiled into episodes, and then Netflix got some episodes based on the stuff that wasn't anime. That's crazy, because I used to watch it when it aired every week as a short. Cowboy Bebop wasn't originally popular in Japan. I guess that sort of makes sense. It has the vibes of like something that was like a passion project. That's why I doubled up with the anime and the manga. Well, it shouldn't take that long to finish it then. By March? That shouldn't take that long. I think Psyche Kuso is pretty good though. But yeah, Kakegurui got so popular with like teenagers because horny and gambling and like edgy and school uniforms and Netflix. That's like literally it. I liked Kakegurui when I was watching it, but I didn't like it to the degree that it's popular. Like I would have never recommended it to somebody, so the fact that it's so popular is like insane. I actually didn't even watch the second season. It was like so uninteresting. Remember when the Kakegurui author got caught plagiarizing? No, wait, what? Really? I don't remember that. Oh my god, do you guys remember when the X 1999, or maybe it was... Well, it was related to one of those. It was a Clamp project that never got the manga never finished. We're dead 50-50 on is Ashton cringe. I'll take that. It's the little battles. Yeah, I caught Kakegurui while I was airing and don't remember it popping off as much as it was now. Yeah, it's because of Netflix. Looks like the consensus is that Ashton is somewhere between cringe and based. I would say that I'm staunchly in base, okay? By the Kake author canceled after one chapter. Ooh, wait, let's take a look. When Cheat Slayer was released, readers noticed that various members of Rebels Against God resemble characters taken from other isekai series. Oh, you know what? But see, this wasn't... What what was the word you used? I don't think it was plagiarism. This was specifically like parody. Like he was trying to parody with like stuff that he didn't have the rights to. Kakegurui is I don't hate it. I also don't hate it. I love Kakegurui. I love the scene too when Mary goes back, you know, and sticks her tongue out. It's so great. But yeah, I think the situation is more specifically that he used characters as like evil people in the background, and like he is definitely not allowed to do that, and like I think that was the main issue. I like the concept behind the Kakegurui characters, but it never goes beyond skin deep with its ideas. That's true. I think like Kakegurui is probably one of the closest moments we've gotten to like a return to form in regards to like over the top cheesy high stakes for no reason anime, similar to like Future Diary, Mirai Nikki. That was so popular. So popular. If they put Future Diary on Netflix, is it on Netflix actually? I don't want to sound stupid by saying this. I feel like if Future Diary was on Netflix, people would be eating that shit up. Tactical Cocaine, thank you for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome, welcome. I think it's still on Crunchyroll. Yeah, but Crunchyroll isn't the ultimate accessible platform. Netflix is. Crunchyroll is tertiary, eating shit. Yeah, in so many words, yes. As for this season, though, I haven't watched Vinland Saga because I did not finish the first season. People love Vinland Saga. It didn't really hit with me. I'll give it another try someday, though. But yeah, I think I'm just not super interested in like the setting. Future Diary is hype when you're watching it. When you sit down and think about it, it falls apart. Code Geass kind of the same way. How dare you? How dare you say that about Code Geass? Code Geass is balls to the walls crazy, and it's the best. Discarded opinion, cringe take. What, my Vinland Saga team? I just haven't seen it. I know everybody likes it. It's just like I wasn't really fucking with the whole like. I don't really like medieval dramas. I don't really like to watch dramas about like characters before like electricity existed. I know that's like the stupidest opinion ever, like the stupidest way I could phrase that. I just like find it like not super interesting, so Vinland Saga didn't catch me, but I'd be willing to revisit it because I know people love Vinland Saga. And I'm sure it's good, it's just, it probably doesn't completely conform to my tastes. I said kinda because I still like Code Geass. Yeah, I love Code Geass. I think Code Geass is fucking awesome. It is like so insane. I love it so much. I've seen it like 4 times over. Opinion tolerated, understanding full. I do enjoy the mind chess in it. That's actually one of my favorite things about Code Geass. Is that wait. I miss Bun saying they were a Suzu-Lulu shipper. I was a huge Suzu-Lulu shipper back in the day. You know what? When I first watched Code Geass, I was not a Suzu-Lulu shipper, and then on like my 3rd watch, I was like, I kind of fuck with this. This is pretty good. But it also kind of turned into like I also ship like everybody with everybody. Code Geass is the ultimate like this should be an orgy anime. This could have been solved if they had an orgy. Suzu-Lulu is Amachar for millennials. You're gonna say that I'm wrong? You're gonna say that I'm wrong? I feel like that's the most right I've ever been in my life. Orgy, funny word. Hee hee ha. What was I saying before then? I thought Clamp just did the character designs. Wait, Clamp's art style is stamped on the show. That's normal. Exactly. God, I just really like Clamp. Okay, so like, it's just it couldn't possibly be bad. Clamp has never done anything bad in their lives. Questionable, yes, Bad, definitely not. We call it experimental here. Ashton, did you lay this egg? Wait, AJ Bark, were you here last time that I talked about Clamp? And how, like, I actually am obsessed with them, and I love Jotakak, and how that doujinshi is actually fucking awesome, and you're crazy if you don't think so. And you know what? Egg laying is the superior kink anyway. Let's not get into it, though. If you want crazy relationships, Cardcaptor Sakura has that in spades. That's true. Cardcaptor Sakura has some crazy interpersonal relationships. I was way too young when I started watching anime. I didn't understand anything, but I like the moving picture egg. What? It's just, eggs are cool. High in protein. Yep. I mean, Chobits wasn't that sus. That's literally a bold-faced lie. That is a fucking lie. You turn the robots on in Chobits by fingering them. That is so sus! I was gonna edit Puchiguru Ashton to be reading JoJo Clamp Wonderland page. Wait, I love that. I love that. Oh yeah, what the fuck is Wonder Egg Priority about? Oh my god. Do not even get me started on that bullshit. I have very strong opinions about that. What is that really what it's about? Wait, are you talking about Chobits? It's not what it's about. It features it. But yeah, the boot button is in the cooch. It actually has a very deep meaning because you cannot have sex with your... what are they even called again? You cannot have sex with your robot. Otherwise, they will like reset and become like not the person that you fell in love with to have sex with in the first place. So it's all about like self-control. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just actually talking shit. I actually think it was just some weird fan service stuff. I fucked the robot. Who doesn't? The whole manga's about that. Now I'm intrigued about the priority of the wonderful egg. Low priority. It really sucked, actually. WEP gotta be the fun fumble of a lifetime. Yeah. Wonder Egg priority is like, it starts so good. Actually, we all know you watch infinitely more sus anime. Well, that's true. Please do not fist the machinery. Isn't it the one that people always mention in regards to 2B? Funny, considering we have the 2B anime right here. Also discarded opinion action. What do you even... In regards to what? Look, I have my credentials laid out. You have not laid your credentials out, Teabags. I have seen over 1,000 anime. That's gotta mean something. I remember before 2B it was Aegis. Oh my god, yeah! Aegis? I always forget how to pronounce it. Aegis is cute though. 2B and Aegis in the edit both relevant right now. Wait, really? Aegis is relevant again? Oh wait, because they're remaking Persona 3! I forgot about this. Aegis? How did I forget that? Ashton is always right except when it comes to our paychecks. Come on, it's just a little drop zero. You'll get it next paycheck. Oh, just a re-release. Persona 3 on Switch. Oh, it got re-released today? Ooh. Oh wait, my music shut off. Alright. Wait, what? This is... It randomly stopped like a couple minutes in. Alright, I'm just gonna do jazz. Yeah, it starts with the worst one to start with. Alright. We're going jazz mode now. This weekend for gaming is wild. Persona 3 Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, Engage is coming out. Did you see that Mika Pikazo posted a picture of Marth? I think Marth is gonna be in this game. I do not know the plot of Engage. Do not shower with Aegis, worst mistake of my life. Or I guess. Well, this depends on whether or not you say GIS or GIF or GIF. Because I say GIF. My stats. Let's take a look. Real Robo Knight, thank you so much for following. Join the pit crew. I pronounce it like Aegis. I also pronounce it like Aegis. GIF. Unsubbed? What? This is how the creator pronounces it. I feel like they didn't say a lot about Engage before releasing it. I just know it was coming out and was Fire Emblem. Yeah, and they had like crazy designs, so like the blue and the red. And Mika Pika's over there. Honestly, it kind of it almost looks like a mix between a Xenoblade and a Atelier game. Does that make any sense? Well, the creator was wrong. I prefer GIF. GIF is better. Pepsi main character. I like it. I think it's interesting. You know what? Let's go crazy. And I love Mika Pika's art. Mika Pika's can do no wrong. Yes, they hired the Atelier art team. Wait, really? No way they did? How did I just guess that? Also, your stats are low, and you cannot discard my opinion. My stats be your stats, so if we're playing the stat game, I discard your opinion. I miss Kaguya Luna sometimes. No, we can't go back to the VTuber talk. I miss her too, though. But she's doing fine. I do miss her design. Ugh, I want another Mika Pika's VTuber. Not that the ones right now are not good enough, but I just want more. Kaguya Luna's gone. Pinkie Pop Hepburn's gone. God, who's left actually? Just Bales. I want another. You know what? I actually think, well, she's always had this like proclivity in her like designs, but she's like really hard into like the dual hair colors now. Like she used to just have like an accent color. Hell, Kaguya Luna, did she have an accent color? I thought she was just silver haired maybe. Rip Tsugu, where is she at? Tsugu? Wait, I actually don't know who that is. Tsugu? Oh wait, Hatoba Tsugu. Wait, she's around! You get like a Pikazo wig / hairpiece? Green and purple? Wait, who does? Hatoba Tsugu is like active. She was inactive for like 2 years. My stats are low because my standards are high, Ashton. Well, you still have to count the ones that you drop, so... Yeah, she uploaded recently. Oh, we fell back into VTuber talk. Anyway, I want more Mika Pikazo VTubers. I love Mika Pikazo so much. She could do no wrong. She's gone super hard in the dual hair colors, both with Bales and with her Fire Emblem designs. More so than she was for PPH in Luna. That said, Engage is shaping to be a fan servicey Fire Emblem like the mobile game in Fates. Can't wait, but I'm not expecting Three Houses again. Was Three Houses good? I actually never played Three Houses. I played the 2 GameCube Fire Emblems, and then I played the 3DS ones. Crest Toothpaste John. Hey, I love Toothpaste John. I think she is very cute to me. What are the stats for? Whoever has the higher stats, you know, is obviously the better anime watcher. Three Houses was amazingly good story-wise for a Fire Emblem title. Hey, I feel like Fire Emblems have like pretty good stories. Okay, well, if you're comparing the Three Houses to like the 2 that just came out before it, it's definitely better. But like, I think the older Fire Emblems have good plots. Three Houses was fun, but I got tired of seeing the characters popping up constantly in the gacha game. Do people even still play that? Higher stats means low standards, don't believe her? Nuh-uh, there's even a function on my anime list to say when you've dropped an anime. And they still count in your list. Anyway, back to stuff this season. I am probably going to watch Tokyo Revengers. I haven't started it yet, but I am probably going to. Yeah, we'll fight to the death. We'll play anime music quiz, and whoever wins can have dominion over the other. Back to anime. Tokyo Revengers. I'll probably watch it, but I can't recommend it because if you haven't seen the first season, it will be basically completely like nonsensical, as all sequels are, and also the animation's bad. So Bungo Stray Dogs. Is anyone even watching this shit anymore that isn't a teenage girl? I mean, it's gotta be good, right? Like, if people are watching it, if there's 4 seasons, right? Alright, I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try some other day. I've already said my piece about Nagatoro. I have not seen the Nier anime, but it's kind of not getting great reviews, it looks like. I've heard that it's a little bit... Okay, I put on the copyright-free jazz, and it's playing like literally the worst jazz ever, so... Alright. This works better. I heard Bungo Stray Dogs was the Riverdale of anime. Is it really? That actually makes sense. Ace Attorney music? Oh, you know what? I should just play Ace Attorney music, actually. What's the most Riverdale core anime you've seen? Multi-seasons. Writers seem to make it up as they go per episode. You can't look away. I think... Okay, it's not multi-season. That's not really a thing, you know. If it gets to the point where it's like being created and animated, like they have a plot, it can just be bad sometimes. I think the best fitting thing would probably be the animes Another and Mayoiga. I think they're created by the same studio. They're both horror anime, and they're both just fucking nutty. They're insane. And they're kind of like Saw, but also kind of Riverdale-y, I feel like. But they're Riverdale in the way that, like, writers make it up as they go. It just seems like they're making it up as they go, you know? OG Bleach manga was 100% this. Wait, really? I loved Bleach when I was younger. I don't remember that. Mayoiga sucks. I love it. I fucking love Mayoiga. Mayoiga's better than Another because it's crazier. But Another is super good because it has an Alley Project song, so... You win some, you lose some. Ooh, but yeah, to finish my thought on Nier Automata, I am going to give this a try because I did play the Nier Automata game. It has a really cool visual, but it kind of is looking like it's not... It probably is going to be similar to like the Persona adaptations, which are like very dog shit. So, yeah. Don't have a lot of confidence in it, especially since it's already rated so low, but I'll give it a try, why not? That Another OP fucking slaps. It's so good! And I hear people are like, all Alley Project songs sound the same. Shut up! Ashton, you're making it up as you go. You're literally a streamer. And I have never watched Bungo Stray Dogs. I mean, that basically is what streaming is, though. Ability to make shit up on the fly. Dude, the Persona 5 animation made me so sad. Just ends halfway through the fucking story. Yeah. The Persona anime are just so bad. You know what also is so crazy? What shot Danganronpa to fame was the anime. The Danganronpa anime, all the seasons of it, are what are popular about Danganronpa. What got people to play the games in the West. Those anime are so fucking bad. I cannot understate how bad the animation is for the first Danganronpa. And that pulled people in? That pulled people in? It is so bad. It's crazy. The P3 anime movies are actually pretty pog. That is true, though. The anime movies are good. But the series are just so terrible. Don't even bother. I don't remember it that way, but IDK Tumblr might be like that. Tumblr will like clip up the episodes and make them into like really appealing GIFs. So here, I flip-flop between GIF and GIF because I've said GIF my whole life, and then I've started to say GIF because people like you guys get all fucking mad at me because I say GIF. Anyway, discarded opinion, never played or watched Danganronpa. Wait, actually though, Danganronpa, the games, so good. Amazing games. They are so fun. They're weird. I love Danganronpa the games. I love Komeda. I will defend P4 anime, very funny. Okay, to be fair, with the P4 anime, it was like, it felt like they knew it was shitty. That's right, be afraid, Jip Sayer. It's only because you guys never shut up. Ugh, alright. Back to anime. Jig unfollow and Twitter block. Jig? I'm dancing. I'm doing a jig. Maybe Danganronpa had an amazing anime dub. A lot of my dub only friends say a lot of good things about the P4 dub. Well, the P4 game dub is great. Oh wait, Killer 7? You should play Killer 7 or No More Heroes if you like Danganronpa. Kokata spent his whole career trying to be Suda 51. What? Are they really all that similar? I'd like to play... What's the one with Travis Touchdown? I see a lot of stuff about him. Is he a himbo? He always looks like a misogynist to me. Killer 7, my namesake? Whoa, really? Travis is great? Really? Whoa. You guys really like No More Heroes. Holy shit. He's like American Dancing. So he is a misogynist. What? Travis is like Jerma. Okay, you've convinced me. I'll play No More Heroes sometime. Maybe I'll play it next week. The 7 in my name is from Killer 7. Really? What's the returner from? Jerma. I've never heard that comparison. Yeah, the whole driving point of the plot is him getting laid. Oh my god. Get the Switch version if you can. PC version has some issues. Ooh, good to know. Killer 7 Pogu. Play more games, you'll find out eventually. Yeah, okay. Eventually. Killer 7 is extremely Kino. Wow, you guys feel very strongly about this. The T in my name is from me not knowing how to... It was spelled teabags. That is not true. Screasy, thank you so much for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome, welcome. It's Friday on the East Coast, Friday night. Oh yeah, it is. It is Friday in New York. I was about to say California, but... Tomo-chan wa Onnanako? I like the manga for Tomo-chan wa Onnanako. We're going back to anime. I want to finish up the anime talk because we're at 3 hours and I've just been rambling the entire time. Tomo-chan wa Onnanako. I like the manga. The anime is okay. I've only watched the first episode and a half. I think it may just lend itself a little bit better to the manga in the way that like the comedy plays out. But yeah, it just is okay in my opinion. A lot of people had really high hopes for it, so I think that might be why maybe I think it's just okay, because people were obsessed with Tomo-chan, and I read Tomo-chan and I quite liked it, but I was kind of thinking like it's not gonna be like mind-blowing. Shimada! Hello! Are you here to discuss anime? I do respect Sally voicing both sub and dub Carol. Oh, you know, I saw that on Twitter. Where's Mob Kino 100? That was last season, silly goose. Silly tiger. We didn't have to talk about it that much though, but yes. You know, because I think I mostly touched on the new anime, but it's like, obviously everybody likes Mob. It's great. Is there going to be a 4th season? No, right? But yeah, it is really cool that Sally does voice Carol in both the English and the Japanese dub. 3rd is the last. Yeah. No, the manga's over. Okay. That's what I was thinking, but that's kind of nice. Nice trilogy. Dang. Am I showing the trove of Psyche and Mob crossover? You know what? That'll work, actually. That'll work. I followed Tomo-chan since the first few chapters, so happy it got animated. You know, I actually also read the manga for Tomo-chan. How are you liking the anime in comparison to the manga? Or are you just like such a big fan that like any anime adaptation is good? I was saying, I think that Tomo-chan is good. It's not bad, but it's also not mind-blowingly like amazing. I think it mostly is like, perhaps Kaguya-sama kind of set the bar too high in regards to that, because it's like, it had like really amazing animation for like almost seemingly no reason. So I almost think that sometimes people anticipate that like all these like rom-com adaptations are going to be like just as crazy and insane as the Kaguya adaptation, but it isn't. Yeah, it's just good, but I like it for what it is. Yeah, I'll have to watch the 3rd episode. I only watched the first. I watched episode 1 and half of episode 2. I have to finish episode 2 after this. Yeah, try it out. Last rom-com that went beyond expectations was Dress Up Darling. Ooh, you know what? I actually read the manga for Dress Up Darling, and I read it a while ago too, and I also really like the manga. I agree, Dress Up Darling is a great adaptation. So good. I really didn't like the consensus of people on Twitter about like the characters and like the fan service was like so annoying. Like, I miss a good fan service anime, you know, and it was like so subtle with the fan service too. I really liked it. I thought Dress Up Darling was like amazing in many ways. I never watched the last season of Kaguya Metaconstruct. That's where the confession finally happens. Not to spoil it, but you probably knew already because everybody was just shitting their pants online about it. But yeah, I hate how people get pressed over the fan service. It's so annoying, especially because it's like, I wouldn't say it's like tasteful. Okay, I like the fan service and I'm a girl, so I think that says something. Any Twitter simply doesn't matter. That's true. But it does get annoying, like, when it seems like you're posting on Twitter into, like, a echo chamber. Because it's like, bruh. Yeah, Kaguya S3, they go insane with the animation. It gets crazier. You think they couldn't, but it does. Oh my god, in the opening for Season 3, so good. I just really like Kaguya a lot. I just really... Dress Up Darling did not deserve the hate that it got from like all aspects of the internet. It could just be without fan service. Well, I disagree. I like that it was like horny teenagers being horny. That's like one of the best things, especially when it's like just two characters together. Like, I would every single day of the week take two horny teenagers falling in love and trying not to like accidentally fuck or something over like a harem ecchi or something. I would totally take that. That's the romantic in me. I want the ecchi to be between a loving couple. So basically, I also really want the characters in Tomo-chan mo Nanako to do it. Alright, what else should we talk about? What else have I seen? Oh, Ooh. Alright, there's a few stuff here that I've yet to touch on. It's much better than something like Fire Force, where the fan service did nothing for the show at all and made it worse. Oh my god, the Fire Force fan service... Like, I'm not really like a militant, like, a fan service hater. But like, I was watching Fire Force and I was like, was Soul Eater like this? And it like really struck me so bizarre that I went back and watched Soul Eater and it was like, it is like this. But with Soul Eater, it's like kind of like, in tune with like the vibe. With Fire Force, it's really odd. It just like comes out of nowhere. I was reading the manga for Dress Up Darling, and what I really love is how respectful it was of people's hobbies and interests. Yeah, like the anime definitely turned the fan service up. The fan service rant in the manga was peak copium by the author. Wait, a Fire Force? Did he do that? I think the weird part comes from dude celebrating over a 16-year-old character, but that's the weird guy's problem at that point. Yeah, and I think like part of it is also, well, I actually don't really like, that doesn't really cross my mind all that much, simply because it's like with anime characters you can honestly just like slap an age on them. You know, she has full boobs, she's like cute and feisty, she could be like any age from like 25 to 16, so the fact that she's 16 is just kind of arbitrary in the end to me. So it doesn't even register. It's just the fact that it's like so out of place and like bad that I dislike it. Hey, why are you complimenting me all of a sudden? Oh yeah, Dress Up Darling last episode was so insane compared to the same scene in the manga. But I kind of love that though. I was so in for the ecchi development. Yeah, there was some weird stuff in the manga. Author put in a lecture from a character that was clearly just the author speaking. Dude, he fell off. Soul Eater, amazing. Fire Force, I don't know. Okay, I really did like the concept of it, and it's just, I don't know, that weird fan service girl just really turned me off. Agent Sam K, thank you so much for following and joining the pit crew. Have you ever watched anything of Lupin the Third? I feel like you could become obsessed with the whole cast in general. You know what? No. I would say like, oh, I don't know where to start, but I feel like I'm gonna get the Gundam treatment or the Macross treatment, like the start. You start at the start. But it's like, there's so much Lupin to watch. There's the show with like 1 billion episodes. I don't know where to start. But it is like intriguing to me from what I know. Also because I really like spy anime. Not spy anime, spy anything. I'm interested in like getting into Lupin, but I don't know much about it. Just watch the newest movie to start. Will I not be like missing information or something? I just watched the new CG movie that everyone pointed at. That was my introduction. Oh, really? You'll get the vibe? Okay. I'll watch that then, because it looked gorgeous. Because I'm tired and don't know anime, so I sit and listen and say nice things. You know, you don't have to listen, American Cookie. You could go watch any other streamer, and yet you're here. You won't miss anything really important, huh? I kind of like that though, where it's like similar to like those old like detective stories, I guess, like Sherlock. You can kind of like pick up any Sherlock book and know what the hell's going on, because it's like, he's a detective, he's super cool. Like that's all you need to know. Like Lupin is a guy, and then there's the sexy ladies. That's all you need to know. There's also some legal free episodes on YouTube. No way! I didn't know that. I'm here to support you, an amazing VTuber to listen to. Yeah, because I never shut up. I feel like in these past 3 hours, I've been like blah, 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 non-stop. Lupin, Jigen, Fujiko, Goemon, and Zenigata chasing them. Isn't there like a blonde woman? Not Fujiko. The Utsukushi Onna. Yeah, no, I don't think Lupin has changed that much in the past 55 years. That's the girl of the week / movie. Oh, so it's a little bit of like, it's a little bit James Bondy in a way. I see. Okay, back to anime that's this season, so we can wrap up what I have seen to show you guys what I can recommend. So, Spy Classroom. It's this one right here, Spy Classroom. It is a manga originally, not manga. It's a light novel originally with art that is drawn by Tomari, who is the artist for the Shiny Colors Idolmaster game. It isn't good. It's really fucking bad. But if you're like a fan of Shiny Colors, it's pretty easy to... Oh no, Demon Daddy, I'm so sorry. I think Spy Classroom is really bad. It's so silly. In like not even a fun way. It's just like nonsensical. cover your ears, because I'll be shitting on the anime for the next couple minutes. Yes, Shiny Colors. It's made by the same, the art is by the same person. So Tomari did the art for Spy Kyoushitsu and for Shiny Colors. Because I have brain problems, I think it could be kind of fun to like imagine Spy Classroom as like a shitty spy drama that's like in the universe of Shiny Colors that like the girls are acting in. But that's just me being like brainwormed. I think that's like a fun... It's a fun delusion to try and sit through a really bad anime. Buddy Daddies is a cool concept, like gay spy family. Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of like all I have to say about Spy Classroom. It's bad, don't watch it. It'll probably make you mad. LBS not great, but I like the wackiness. It's not even like so wacky that it's stand out to me, honestly. No Higuchi, I'm out. It's Higuchi with a wig. You just have to like put your mind into it, okay? Think really hard about it. Also, Ham, thank you so much for giving AJ Vark a sub. Now you are a sponsor. That's kind of all I have to say about that. I only saw one episode, TBH, though. Oh, I only saw the first 2 episodes and I hated it. So, I don't know. Maybe you'll continue liking it. I just think it's one of those where it's like, if I have like absolutely nothing else to watch, I'd watch because the girls in it are cute. But like, plot-wise, it's just stupid. There's also, I've watched the first episode of Kyoko Suiri. I'm not sure that I'm going to finish Kyoko Suiri though, because this is the 2nd season. I know that I said I wasn't going to talk about 2nd seasons, but I was curious like who watched Kyoko Suiri or called Inspector. Best emote on Twitch. Oh shit, we're spinning. Oh fuck, I forgot about Trigun. We were talking about Trigun all at the start of the stream. I want to watch Trigun, but I think I want to rewatch I want to rewatch Trigun before I go into Stampede. It's gorgeous. And you know what I have a 3D anime boner. Trigun Stampede is beautiful. I want to see gay porn of Vash. Please, now, Twitter, Siri, please. You know who you're watching. Trigun, the big red guy in Teen Titans. What? Vash the stamp porn. Now, please. They're going in a different direction with Stampede. Yeah, the gay porn direction. You can't blame me. Compared to how Vash looks in like the older one, like he was like punk himbo in the older one. He is like, I don't know how to describe it. There's something about like his floppy hair. He's like a TikTok boy. He knows what it feels like to get his prostate touched. I can like sense it. He just like, you know, you can just tell by looks sometimes. I'm like not even trying to be inflammatory. I think he's so hot. Can you? I can. You can't? Ashton's certified special skill. Realist statement. We're talking about Vash the Stampede. We can move on though. Considering I haven't seen it, I don't really have all that much else to say. Ooh, okay. I have 2 other anime that I want to get through pretty quickly because there's not much to say about them. Why did that stop that twink boy? See, I don't know if he's like, he is kind of buff. I would say that he's not twink, he's like otter mode. Anyway, I'm splitting hairs. Another anime that I have watched a lot of the episodes of is... Yeah, no, I don't think that he is a twink. But he is like a little bit femmy. You know? Otter mode. Right? Maybe? No? I still love OG Vash fights more because of his characterization, but it's still very nice still. high strength to weight ratio. That's what makes him sexy. Yeah, I agree. The fights in the original were good, yeah. Vash was ripped and completely scarred. He hasn't taken his shirt off in Stampede yet, though. I would know because people would be posting it on Twitter. Otters, don't worry about it. If you don't know, don't worry about it. But this is supposed to be like a prequel, so he wouldn't be like ripped yet. He'd be otter mode. Not twink. Not ripped. You would know because you stalk this man? What? He's just an anime character. You tell me Buddy Daddies isn't yaoi. Actually, yeah, let's move on to Buddy Daddies and the other anime that I wanted to talk about. I want to hold one. I actually love otters so much. I would love to hold an otter. Anyway, anime. Kori Zokusei Danshi to Cool na Doryo Doshi. Basically, the ice cold like guy and like his super cool coworker. It's about a guy who's a descendant of a Yuki Onna who has a crush on his coworker who's like very stone-faced but cool. It's okay. It's like, it's a romance. It's going in a cute direction. There's like background characters that are obviously going to get together eventually. I'm enjoying watching this, but it is really cute. But the problem that I have with it is that the main character, girl, who is like the kuruna bijin type, is like almost too stone-faced. So like it's kind of like watching like a character with no personality. But the boy is like so cute and he like emotes a ton. He's like, ah, she's so cute. He'll like blush and like stamp his feet. It's like really adorable in that way. But like, I would say like one of the downsides is that she's like too stone-faced. Did you talk about Godzilla Singular Point? No, I haven't seen Godzilla Singular Point. I haven't seen any Godzilla ever. I have never ever seen a Godzilla movie in my entire life. But yeah, I would recommend Kori Zokusei Danshi to Cool na Doryo Doshi. It's some better translated English name. It's cute. If you like romance, it's an office romance. It's very simple, it's sweet, there's like no stakes. It's just cute. And between adults, so yeah. Oh, and it has like a yokai aspect to it. Shin Godzilla is really good. That's the newest movie, right? I haven't seen it, but I know a lot of people that like Shin Godzilla. I should probably delve into that someday. I have so little like experience with that. The most experience I have with like kaiju movies is Pacific Rim, and actually I don't like Pacific Rim. I haven't seen Pacific Rim 2 because I didn't like Pacific Rim 1. And I know that people love Pacific Rim. I do not like it. Hideaki Anno directed it. I haven't watched much kaiju stuff, but I loved it. Whoa, really? He directed that? That's pretty crazy, actually. Alright. Newest Japanese one. I think there's newer American ones. Huh. Pacific Rim animated show? There's a Pacific Rim anime? What? Since when? My lips are really dry. It's 3D? Whoa. Is it on Netflix? I feel like it would totally be on Netflix. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Discarded opinion, Pacific Rim is perfect. I did not like Pacific Rim. It was like, I don't know. I couldn't vibe with the characters. The concept is silly. I don't like kaijus. I don't really like big ultra mechs. Yeah, I don't know. Did not vibe with it. But back to anime. Buddy Daddies. I have watched the first 2 episodes of Buddy Daddies. Ugh, and you know what? This hurts me to say as a Fujo. This hurts me so deeply. As a Fujo, I want to love it so bad because I want it to be my yaois, okay? I want it to be to yaois. I want it to be to gays. It's not good. It's If it was 2 dudes mind melding in Pacific Rim, don't even get me started. I actually legit think that I would have liked it if that was the case. Yeah, I know, double standard, whatever. But Buddy Daddy is... I want to like it. I want to like it because spies, assassins, etc. Like having to take care like of a child together, but it's just not that good. And I wish it was. There's a lot of stuff this season that has like a cute concept, like Spy Classroom, Buddy Daddies, the romance anime. Other stuff, I'm sure. But like the execution is just so mid. Oh, and another thing about the office worker romance anime that I was talking about just now, before Buddy Daddies, it has like really poor animation. Not okay, really poor is maybe an overstatement. It has poor animation. And it probably was something that, like, you know, Return to someone was saying earlier, like, I don't notice animation being like bad unless it's like abysmal or really amazing. It's not abysmal. It's just like super boring to look at. So, and it's already kind of like a slow plot. You have to like really want to watch a romance anime. It isn't so mind-bogglingly good that you could watch it and not like really like the content. It has yokais, it has romance, but it doesn't have a lot of it doesn't have like much of either of those, even though the plot is like about that. It's just like a quiet, oh yeah, and the score is really like normal because it's just like a really basic anime. It's super basic. I think that might have to do with the company that made it, Zero G or Liber. I don't know much about those companies. They don't ring a bell. I don't know anything about them, but it's just a super low budget anime. I don't think it'll make all that much money. It's cute enough, it'll pass the time, but it's like, it's just okay. The anime ending, actually, the ending theme has some really pretty art in it, actually. Is it based off of manga? Yeah, it's based off of manga. The manga's probably better, you know? But even then, it's probably just a normal, okay manga. So that's how I feel about that. Buddy Daddies, I'm disappointed by. I wish it was gayer. I wish it was better. I wish it was cooler. It's just none of those things, you know? Oh, wait. Do you guys remember that show from like a couple years ago or something? Like Millionaire Detectives or whatever the heck? That was also like yaoi coded or something. It had like a BL vibes to it. But it was a detective show. That anime was so fucking bad. And I wish that it wasn't, because it was like, I wanted to like it. I wanted to ship these characters together, but it was just bad. And then it has a similar, that actually was a better show than Buddy Daddies, looks like. Do you remember the one where it was like Millionaire Detective and basically like he solved the crimes by just being like, I'm fucking cool, fuck you, you're dead. Like he like he solves the crimes by just like shitting money and having access to a helicopter or something. Like it was just like the most silly anime ever. That's sad to hear. It looks so nice. You mean the Millionaire anime? Yeah, it's gorgeous looking, isn't it? It's just like not that good. Buddy Daddies is less so gorgeous looking. It is like meh. Yeah, so shitty Batman basically. It's a meh looking anime with a okay premise and like a meh execution in my opinion. But on the other hand, there is an anime called Tensei Ojo to Tensai Reijo no Maho Kakume. It's this one right here. It is very cute. It is an isekai, but that's not the main part of it. One of the characters is isekai'd, but it's a Yuri. It's a Yuri anime. Real Yuri anime. And it's actually good. It's sweet. It's heartfelt. It's about magic. It's about a princess. It's so good. It's really, really cute. I like it a lot. Yes, Ayo, I was like so prepared to be like, this is silly. It's cute. It's really cute. You killed me at isekai. I swear, it's just like a small moment. Like one of the characters is like reborn from another life, but it like almost never comes up. I was so surprised by this. Right, Kawaii Crew? It is really, really cute. it's so sweet, and it's like basically the love interest is the main character's younger brother's ex-fiance. So like the main character is a girl who can't use magic. She's a princess, and the prince's betrothed is this other girl. She's very like, she's kind of uptight. She is like trying to do her duty as like a future queen the best that she can. But like the prince just like hates her because he's like a shitter. He sucks. And he's the younger brother of the main girl who has been isekai. And I'm assuming it's like she can't use magic in this world because like she isn't from this world. Like I'm sure that'll be part of it. But she has like an obsession with magic, probably because she isn't from this world. But that is not like oh, Carol! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Carol! And hello, Raiders! My name is Ashton Martin, and I am the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello! We're talking about anime right now, and right now we're actually talking about Yuri anime. But yes, I do know Yuri anime. Thank you for the raid. What are you up to, Carol? And also, if you are tired from your raid and you want to go, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid again. He's a shitter, he is. What was I saying earlier? Oh, well, I missed the chat. Anyway, I'm gonna continue gushing about this. It's really, really a cute anime. I highly recommend this Yuri anime. Also, it is not just like a teasing Yuri anime, it is a Yuri anime. The main character likes girls. She's told her dad that, like, apparently when she was younger, she said, like, Dad, when I'm older, I don't want to marry a prince, I want to marry a princess. And so like basically like she's a lesbian, and they're like, you just want this girl to be your friend because she's cute and you like cute girls, isn't it? And she's like, yes, but that's not the only thing. So yes, it's real Yuri. It's super cute. It kind of seems like a slow start, like, oh, it's some generic shit. I think it's really cute. Yes, real Yuri. What were you up to, Carol? Don't trust Yuri, Makarov knows him. Wait. What is that a reference to? Oh, Bahoimi! What's up? Hello, hello. We're just playing a little bit of Elden Ring. Ooh. Did you... Sorry, I've been talking for 3.5 hours, so I'm like tripping over my words. Did you beat any bosses? Oh, it's a reference to COD. I've never played any COD games. Back to the anime list. Actually, I'm gonna lay down. Bye-bye. Don't have any more bad, terrible, no good opinions. Ugh. Good night, teabags. I would say thank you for joining, but I do not appreciate you discarding my opinion. Are you a biker mice from Mars? No, I'm a race queen. Alright, I'll take a sip. Got an amazing funny weapon by beating a boss. Oh, nice. Ooh, let me guess. Was it Astel of the Stars? Was it his like flail? That's one of my favorite weapons. His like little like shaky weapon. Chinchilla. Alright, back to the anime. Another thing that I watched the first episode of. Okay, a lot of this is like so blech. Oh wait, I missed Oni-chan wa Oshimai. No, it's the finger one. Oh, I know that one. Onimai animation is so good. Yes, okay. This is the most sus anime ever. I have to warn you guys. Don't watch it if you are not prepared for like typical anime theming. Onimai is the best, probably the best looking show this season. I agree. It's beautiful. I should watch Onimai. Just be warned, okay? It's a, I mean, read the synopsis and know what you're going into beforehand. But it is a beautiful anime, and also like it is like kind of weirdly wholesome at points. It's weirdly wholesome for like what it is. And I don't want to like point fingers at something that is undeserving, being like, well, it just has a weird theme, but it's not sus, you know? It's sus. There's a way that like they draw the characters. The character, like the main character, like lifts up her shirt. Aren't they amazing? It's like I see so much Sakuga and also like the roughs of animators posting on Twitter. And you know what? Actually, I wonder if like there's something specific about this anime compared to others where like they're allowed to post on Twitter more so than other anime. Also, Spooking Inti and Froggy Bot. Oh gosh, I can't tell. Here, 1 second. Froggy, oh my god, why am I saying that? Froggy Shy Bot. Thank you guys both so much for following and joining the pink crew. Welcome, welcome. Holy crap. Oh my god, I gotta end soon. My neck hurts. Ugh. Oh jeez. With Onitama Oshimai, I kind of wonder if there's like some special agreement that they have with the animators. Oh jeez. At the shop for big, where they're like allowed to post on Twitter that they're working on it compared to other anime, because I've seen so much like fanfare about this online, and I think that's like one of the main reasons. I think that's like one of the main reasons why it is like actually so popular, because it's like got all this like natural boost from all this like Twitter activity. If you're ending, can you give us like nuts? Oh, I'm not ending just yet. I haven't gotten through all the anime. Silly goose. Silly. Also, hello, Fenry. I would say I would actually recommend Onitama Oshimai. You know, read the warnings. Heed this warning. Read the labels. Yeah, they do have KU. Not a goose, I'm a mouse. No, you're a chinchilla. Funny because the gender bender part was much bigger in the past. Oh yeah. Well, I don't think like that's the suspicious part of it. I think it's the fact that he turns into a lolly. But I actually really have been enjoying Onitama Oshima. It's comedic in like a funny, approachable way. And I like the younger sister. She is very cute. They just have like such funny personalities. And again, the animation is so gorgeous. Like there's weight to the way the characters move. And it's fun. As for other shows I've seen, let me scroll through real quick. I've seen Tondemo Skill de Isekai Horo Meshi. Okay, that's not true actually. I haven't seen it, but I've seen people post about it. It looks okay enough. It doesn't look like a standout, but it's a cooking isekai anime, and then there's a big wolf, so do with that information what you will. I've heard good stuff about that. Oh, okay, we're getting to more stuff that I've seen. What else have I seen? I won't talk that much about it because SS tier manga. Ooh, really? I want the Dungeon Meshi anime so bad. I love Dungeon Meshi so much. See, that's like, I'm almost tempted to watch this anime simply because it's like adjacent to Dungeon Meshi. But Dungeon Meshi is just so good. I won't talk about it because it's a sequel, but Tsurune, I love Tsurune, and I also love KyoAni. So, of course, I'm watching Tsurune. Also, boys. I love boys. Yeah, Trigger is doing Dungeon Meshi, and I think it'll be especially interesting because it's Trigger doing an anime that isn't in the Trigger style. Yeah, wowee, big surprise. Boys, yippee! So Free Without Water, it's like a little bit more heartfelt Free. Free is a bit more intense at moments. Tsurune is like about gentle boys. They're also like cute and gentle. What's Tsurune about? Oh, it's a sports anime about boys that do Kyudo. So that's archery. It's Japanese archery. And it's just very like zen. It's super zen because Kyudo is like a martial art in the same way that Judo and like other stuff are martial arts. But it uses a bow, a Japanese style bow, and yeah. It's just like my cute zen boys, and it's a little bit dramatic. Like some boys were like friends when they were younger and they went to a different school and now they like compete against each other, and one boy is like quit archery even though he still really loves archery, and like it's cute. It's so soft and beautiful. So mind-bogglingly beautiful because it's KyoAni, of course. So yeah, it is free without water in a way, but it isn't so like spunky. It's more understated than free for sure. Yes, especially in Japan with the fact that it's a martial art, that it's a Zen sport. I remember somebody on Twitter said they had headcanoned Bubby Club. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who Laios Toden is. Oh my god! From Dungeon Meshi, holy shit. Now I know who you're talking about. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Bubby Club? That's okay, that's actually perfect. Wait. Now that you say that, that's perfect. Anime. Bubby Club is the guy. Yeah. He's like, yeah. A dubious little creature. It is the... Now I'm getting confused. Back to anime. Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. I have a headache. It's like right above my right eyebrow and right in the back of my head on the right side also. It feels like I've got shot through the brain. So, Puppy Club. I was trying to remember who that was. I remembered him before the Dungeon Meshi character. I actually don't remember a lot of the names from Dungeon Meshi either. Did someone say anime talk? I'm down. Yep. We're almost done discussing this season. When a headache affects memory. Well, mostly I'm just getting tired. I'm sweaty too. I turned my heat up too high, but I haven't left my computer in the past couple hours. Take it easy. No, it's okay. It's just because I've been sitting down for 4 hours. I didn't even get up once in this stream, have I? I've been sitting down for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. I've been going blah, 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 blah. Same for me, it's just funny guy and elf woman. Yeah, like I actually don't. I don't remember a lot of the characters' names. It just goes in one ear and out the other. Gotta get up and do some spins. I know. All right, we're almost done. Home stretch. Home stretch. All right. What's another thing I've seen? Ooh, I've been trying to watch Technoroid Overmind. It's a boy idol anime about androids, and I did not finish the first episode, but I scrolled down. Okay, it has like a terrible rating. It has like a 51. I scrolled down to the comments on Crunchyroll. There's like a twist at the end. So it has like this Kimono Friends-esque twist where like it's actually like takes place during a war or something. So if you want like a batshit weird anime, I think Technoroid. Also, you have to like boys, but they all have like crazy bright designs too. So it sounds mighty generic right at the bat. Yeah. I haven't finished the episode, so I can't suggest it, but yeah. I am not watching D4DJ All Mix, but I did like D4DJ. Yeah, it's super convoluted. It's like AKB0040A plus like a bunch of other things and robots and yeah, future idol boys that sing and then there's war. Anyway, it's probably stupid, but I'm probably gonna watch it more because Death Threats anime, yeah, D4DJ. The music in D4DJ is so good though, even beyond the Death Threats meme. Bye! Dun 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 dun. Valerak, I'm in the spa. Ah. Also, another boy idol anime. Unite Up. Unite Up is not good, so I won't recommend it. There's like not much I can say. Like I'm sure you guys probably don't like boy idol stuff to begin with, Unite Up is just bad, so. Yep. I actually think that's like all the anime that I've watched. Alright, let's go back. Alright, Technoid, Overmind, Tsurune. What else was there? Oh, that's true. I didn't finish these two. Oh my god, I moved right past them. I actually am pretty interested in watching Revenger. I haven't seen Revenger. If anybody else has watched Revenger, I'm curious to know what it is about or what you think about it. It doesn't have great reviews, but I like samurai aesthetics a lot. I mean, I like Sengoku Basara, so I love... It was cool. Alright, I'll watch it then. I'm like so shocked that it has such a bad, a bad rating. I love the MC's design. I also like the MC's design. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh my god. What the heck? Revenger and a Trail of Revengeance. What was it? It reminds me of that other one where it was like all the people from Out History. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name. It was with the artist, with the famous art style that did Hellsing. What's that one called? Drifters! Drifters! Revenger kind of reminds me of Drifters. And I love Drifters. Drifters was super duper good. Record of Ragnarok? No. But I may be wrong. It might not be anything like that. But to me, at first glance, it's very Drifters-esque. But don't watch the anime. Okay, we have 2 more to go through and then I'll be done. 2 more. Which will be good because we'll come up the rear on 4 hours. Holy shit, 4 hours of just talking about anime. I need to watch Drifters. I like the idea, but I could not read the manga. I love the anime. I highly recommend Drifters. Very, very good. And there's a really cute Archer boy. Instead of watching anime, it's all good. Well, I think there's something good in being able to discuss with you guys. Just so you guys know my power level, okay? The manga paneling was a bit rough. Oh yeah, he's really bad at that. It's like difficult to tell what's going on. There's fun in talking anime 100%. Yeah, it's both fun and you guys will know your place from now on. I'm not lying when I say I watch a shit ton of anime. I've seen a shit ton of anime. I watch a shit ton of anime. It's just my thing. I like anime. Why else would I be a VTuber? I think I've touched on this before. I mentioned like forever ago, but it really shocked me getting into like the indie VTuber scene and realizing that like not everybody is like a gigantic weeaboo. So it was like, why are you even a VTuber? But like I know why now, but I still, part of me is still like, what the heck? Because it's fun? Well, yeah. I'm gatekeeping. Just a little. It's fine. I mean, that's like a logical thing to ask. Like, why are you a VTuber if you don't like anime? Right? Right? For many, watching anime leads to becoming anime, or at least the dream of it. That's true. I was watching your levels of anime back in like the 2010s, but I could only sustain it for a few years before getting burnt out by tired tropes. Well, I've just been getting good at like dropping stuff that I don't like. So I'll watch like a bunch of first episodes and then like drop the shit that I don't like. And then if I get like really, really bored, I'll watch like bad anime over like lunch or something. The VTuber that got me into watching VTubers isn't a weeb? Really? Well, I mean, I think that's true of most VTubers. I would say that most VTubers are not weebs. But anyway, let me just try and wrap up this stream, okay? 2 more anime left. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It's this one right here. It's an adventure fantasy with like themes of romance, I think. It's about a 15-year-old girl who insists she is an adult. She is the age of majority, so you cannot tell her what to do. She is going to go to the city and learn how to sculpt with sugar, which is something that her mother did. She was a master sculptor, so she's obsessed with it. And she's like leaving her podunk town to go to like sugar school. And apparently apples are what is the only food that fairies eat. And there's a world full of fairies. There's tiny fairies and there's big fairies. And so on her trip to go to the city, she buys a fairy. Yes, she buys a slave. And he is adamant. He does not want anything to do with this shit. And if he is going to do anything for her, she will have to order him around like a slave because he refuses. And she has like this moral dilemma where she's like, okay, I want to be equals. And he's like, you literally bought me at a market. And so there's like some weird slavery vibes going on. And the fairy is Ono Daisuke. So it's kind of weird. I'm probably gonna keep watching it just because I think it's so bizarre. But the reason why she buys a slave is because like it's like ye olden days, and the ride from like her town to the city is like super treacherous. So she needs a combat fairy, and he's a combat fairy, and he is a bitch. And the whole time he's like, if you want to make me do something, you're gonna have to order me. You try and act like it, but you're not a slave owner. Or you try and act like you're not one, but you are a slave owner. There's no equals in this situation. You own me. You know, he like gets on her ass all the time, and she feels like super guilty about it. It's so silly. The first episode is like kind of okay, and the second episode is paced like really weirdly. So I have a feeling it's gonna go really badly, which will be super funny because Ono Daisuke in bad anime is just like, I don't know. It's just like, what a twist of fate, you know? Look at us now. Famous Ono Daisuke, literally Jotaro. The voice of Jotaro is in this dog shit like novel adaptation as a fairy. There is beauty in this world. There is beauty in irony. And I'm here for it. So that's Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It isn't labeled a romance, but she is like, the girl in it is like pretty obviously like, he's beautiful. Everyone goes like, wow, he's so beautiful. But like they all treat him as like subhuman. They treat him as like furniture because he's like a slave. He's like literally a slave. It's kind of a weird vibe. I would say it would be more Moe if he was like hired help, but he's not. He's a slave. And you know what they do? They pluck the fairy's wings off. They pluck one wing off the fairy. So they need the wing, they need at least one wing to live because that's where their life is, but they'll pluck off one wing, and that's like how they keep them like captive because they won't leave their wing. And so you like roll the wing up into like a little ball, and you keep it in like a pouch, and whenever you want them to do something, you like squeeze the wing, and it like hurts them. They go like, ah, and then you go like, fight those people for me, and then they go and fight them. You have to give them orders and stuff. It's so weird. It's like, this is really moe like shoujo anime. The slavery racism anime. So that's Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. The last anime that I'm going to be discussing with you guys, which is unfortunately another bad anime, is this one right next to it actually, called High Card. I will admit, maybe my opinion of this is skewed because I watched the second episode first on accident, and I was like, wow, this sucks ass. Like, this is so stupid. And then I realized I was watching the second episode. You like High Card, Demon Dandy? Uh-oh. But basically, I like have very limited patience for anime that have themes of card suits, you know? Maybe give it a chance. I've watched the first 2 episodes. I watched the second episode, and then I watched the first episode, and then I went back and watched the second episode again. It's like not that good. So it's a spy themed anime. Again, espionage. They're like secret spies. They're gentlemen spies. It leans super heavy on the theming of Kingsman, if you guys have seen Kingsman. But yes, the cards, like the deck of 52 cards is super important. So basically, the plot is, in the first episode, you see there's like this catastrophe where the secret weapon that's being kept in the castle is stolen, and all of the cards scatter across this fake country, these fake 5 countries. They scatter, and they're all based on Kingsman. What it is. Oh, I love Kingsman. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love Kingsman. It did everything it was supposed to do right. It's amazing. So all the cards have these magic properties, and like they scatter across the kingdom because this like mission to like steal them fails, and they have like superpowers. And basically what happens is like people will pick up the cards and like they gives them like superpowers, and like it's wreaking havoc on the land. But like it used to just be that like people in power had the cards, so they had like the high cards were people in power, but then all like the lower suits, so like Jack, King, Queen, and Ace were all being used by like people in power, but all like the 1 through 9 and stuff like that were not being used. So they were like kept secret. Those are what get scattered across the country, and they also have powers to them. They're not like super crazy powers, but they are like strong enough to like wreak havoc on the public. It's like public unrest. And everybody has a card, and so the main character is like a pickpocket. He's like a good for nothing, and he has a card, and each card does a different thing. And they all have fucking stupid names. They all have stupid fuck names. And so basically he ends up falling into the situation with another guy who has a card. He's trying to take his card, and all these like secret gentleman spies that work for a car company as like a diversion. What kind of names? I'll get to that. They work for this car company as a diversion. They make like super cool fancy cars in the universe. And yeah, it looks Pog. It's not. But I think something interesting about it though, it's not Mercedes. It's like adjacent or something, but it's like it has like this, some parts of the world are like super technologically advanced. You can see it looks like modern day Japan, and some are like super old timey, and the cars they have are like old timey, like VW bugs or something, you know. So it's kind of like an odd like mix of aesthetics at the same time too. But basically they have these cards, they give him powers. This guy gets recruited. All the people that work in this company wear different colored suits. There's a guy in a red suit, there's a guy in a green suit, he becomes the yellow suit, there's a girl in a gray suit. So there is a girl, representation, and they all have their own powers from the cards that they have, and they're like working to get the cards back or like stop public unrest or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Basically there's criminals that are using their cards to do crimes, and they're going to stop doing that. They're going to stop people from doing that. They all have dumb fucking names. Like one of the cards, it's like the heart of threes is named Rockin' Rock. And what they'll do is they'll get into a fight with somebody. He'll get into a fight with somebody and be like, oh shit, he has a card. And then he'll transform. And because they somehow know what every single card does, they go, that's the 6 of spades. That's Fuggy McFuck. Oh my god. Cards. No, not even rock and roll. Rock and rock. It is so stupid. It's just like so goofy. And also the main character that's like gonna be teaching the main boy in the yellow suit, the guy in the red suit, he's like total like playboy. He's seen immediately, like it's just like so cheesy and silly in a way that like Kingsman isn't. But Kingsman does everything right when it comes to like gentlemen, like over the top crazy fight scenes. This show is just so stupid in that it tries to be Kingsman. It even says outright like, a spy is a gentleman. Look at our secret car shop that has all these cars, but is actually like, you know? It's so silly, and everyone is super flanderized. Like the Playboy character, he'll like flirt with anything with boobs, okay? Anything that walks and has breasts. And he'll even get so close as like kiss them. In like the second episode, he'll be like, lady, like rubbing up on him. And like, of course, all women fall for him. It's just like so goofy and silly. It's not that good. But if there's any consolation, something interesting is that there is a character that is probably Indian, and his name is VJ. So I just thought that was kind of interesting. He's one of the main guys. He's the one in the green suit right here. I was like, huh, that's kind of interesting. That's a rarity. There's rarely Indian characters in shows. But of course he's not like actually Indian because it's like a fake world, but like you get what I mean. Yeah, he has like the Rizzler card or something. I don't fucking know. So that's high card. Basically, as a whole, to wrap up this stream, I would say this season of anime is like bad. Not okay, it's not terrible, it's cold. It's super cold. There is not a lot going on. I would say probably Tomo-chan wa Onna no Ko, something to look at. I'm gonna watch Tsurune because I love Tsurune. I think it's actually really good, but I know that like it being about boys will like filter people. Tsurune, Tomo-chan wa Onna no Ko. Let's see. I'm gonna point out the good ones, not the ones that I'm watching. I'm watching more than just the good ones. I will watch the bad ones for sure. Oni-chan wa Oshima, I'm gonna keep watching. Tensei Ojo to Tensei Reijo. What else was there? I think that's it. I think probably my favorite right now, and what I think will be my favorite throughout this season, is the Tensei Reijo, Tensei Ojo, whatever. It's Yuri, it's cute, it's magic, it's fun. I'm excited. Revengers, yeah, I can't say if it'll be the best because I haven't seen it, but I am going to watch Revengers. I'm probably going to keep watching Inspector Season 2. I'm going to watch Trigun Stampede eventually. I might give this cooking anime a try. I will. Who else? I'll keep watching Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. I may watch one more episode of High Card. Oh yeah, and the main character that's a pickpocket, an orphan. So he's only pickpocketing to get money to save his orphanage. So basically, it's as cliched and dumb as you could possibly get. It's just bad. Marauder Princess My Goat. Oh wait, is that coming out? Or what is that, Marauder Princess? Oh wait, that's the name of the girl in, oh my god, Tensei Ojo. I'm so stupid. I forgot because I've been saying the Japanese title. Yeah, she calls herself that. I keep forgetting that. I have a memory of a peanut. All right, well, that was this season of anime in review. Tough work, but all in a day's work. Job's gotta get done. Sorry for being annoying, Ashton, but I highly recommend Review Starlight if you haven't seen it. You're not being annoying unless you posted that multiple times, and even then you aren't, because I did not. I did not see your message before. I have seen Review Starlight, and I like Review Starlight. I don't love Review Starlight, but I do like Review Starlight. Do you like it, Ham? Is that why you're recommending it? I haven't seen the movie, actually, for Review Starlight. I've always been meaning to watch the movie, but I have not caught up. My takeaway from this is Ashton likes cute boys. Yeah, maybe a little. Love it, the movie is amazing. I really gotta watch the movie. Is that so wrong? I literally started the stream by saying about how much I like 9S's shorts. I love cute boys, okay? But I also like cute girls. I'm just a little bit more picky about my girls. So yes. Hey! It's my God-given right to want to peg cute boys, not little boys. Cute boys. Oh gosh. I gotta stop this stream. I didn't mean it that way. Look, I've been talking for like 4 hours straight. Yes, it was poor phrasing, okay? No, please don't clip it, please. Peggle stream gonna be wild. Slip of the tongue. Not a Freudian slip, it was just a slip. They're my little meow meows, okay? It was not a Freudian slip. A Freudian slip implies that it's like something I desire. I do not desire the little boys. Simply cute boys. Gosh. Ashton is a show. I'm not. I know I sound like one, but I'm not. I just like boyish boys. You know, like Flayon from Hololive? I think he's very cute. And he has shorts. I just like shorts. The Peggle fandom is dying. Shout out if you're a true pegging fan. If you're a true fan of pegging, hit that follow button. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out, sound off in the chat right now, and I will definitely peg you on the Peggle stream. One day I'll convince you to watch Initial D and you will see. Okay, Buns, you've convinced me. It's just like, I don't know. It slips my mind whenever I'm looking for like another show to start. But since it's such a slow season now, last season I was watching so much stuff. But since this is a relatively slow season, I might start Initial D. You know what I'd like to do? I would like to watch Initial D in a Discord when I make it sometime. That could be fun. Hmm? Someday. Yes, just someday. No, not yet. Okay, there's no Discord yet, but soon. I have PTSD that makes me hate pegging. I'm sorry to hear that. That's something I could change. Alright, I really gotta end this stream. Dang. Well, I hope this was informative. Yeah, I'm gonna rest now. It's midnight! That was 4 hours just of me going blah 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 at a screen about anime. Cringe unfollow. Your name is literally Edgy Weeaboo Trash Can. Go sleep, girl, yeah. I keep stumbling over my words, teehee. Less or more cringe than the RR. Ah! Stop, I'd already forgotten. Please don't remind me. I think that I'm just probably going to end my stream from this screen in that case. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Raid. Who shall we raid? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah! Ooh, let's raid Hayami. Wait, why is this going so... Oh, did you get flashbanged? I'm sorry. Raid that guy. I like Light Twitch. Bye. Thank you for the spins. Thanks for stream. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I got to chat with you guys. I hope that you guys learned something today. Not just about me, but about this season's airing anime. Thank you so much for coming today. Yes, infinite ear wiggles. I don't think I'm centered on the screen. Oh, but if I move over more, I'll just move over on the... Dang, the delay is a lot. I must have had like a big delay for you guys. Thanks for the anime talk, Ashton. It's always fun. Yeah, actually, I think I may have done this once before, but I can't remember now. Holy shit, you activated King Crimson. King Crimson. Anime is for weebs. Ain't that the truth? Sheesh. Alright, I already know who I'm going to raid, so let me get the raid messages up. Alright, you guys can copy those raid messages. Those are what we'll be sending on our raid. I'm a little surprised you went with my suggestion of all things. What suggestion? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Did you suggest this review stream, Return to 7? Anime discussion night? No way! I'm sorry to say that I actually don't remember you suggesting that. Bo Ray 12, thank you for following and joining the Pit Crew. Welcome. Yes, make sure you copy the raid message. Raid sponsor has the emote in it if you are a sponsor of mine. Raid Pit Crew is just if you're in the Pit Crew, so the emote doesn't break. I actually had this planned already. I was actually a little bit nervous because I saw that Yusha, who is another VTuber drawn by Stalker Ocker, Yusha actually also did a new anime night, and I was kind of worried that he thought I might have stolen his idea, but because I actually had the idea beforehand. But I did not. I'm more than happy to share ideas with other VTubers. But yes. Thank you again for coming to my stream today. Otsukaresama deshita. Oats, everybody. Thank you for the funny chats, and thank you for dealing with my weird taste in anime. I hope that I gave you guys some insight into what was airing this season. Basically, the stuff that I didn't talk about, I can probably say with good confidence, it's bad. And you don't need to give it a try. The other stuff, it could be worth a try, both to just waste time if you are bored, and also if you actually want to watch something good. There isn't a lot of good stuff this season, but there's some okay stuff. So yeah. I don't think your taste is weird, you're just a pretty big weeb. Yeah, that's true. I just watch a lot of anime. Alright, let's get Hayami. Hayami is playing the new Persona game, which I feel like was kind of good and on the nose because we were just discussing that earlier and how bad the anime adaptations are. So instead of the adaptation, let's just watch Hayami play. Alright. I've created the raid. You got good taste, IMO. Thank you. I think I have good taste too. I love all the anime that I think are good. So therefore I must have good taste. What else to say? Oh, thank you for the raids. Thank you to everybody who raided. Thank you to everybody who stuck around from a raid. Thank you to everybody who followed and joined the pick crew. Thank you to everybody who chatted. Thank you to everybody who lurked. I had a lot of fun discussing anime today. Obviously, I did, considering I talked for 4 hours about it. I will see you guys tomorrow. It's my triple threat week. 3 days in a row. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming with Nino. We are going to be doing a drinking and media share / rating stream. Basically, we're just going to be chilling out. It's a chill Friday. We're going to be looking at random stuff. You guys can send stuff in the chat. We'll probably be laughing like idiots about it because we'll be drinking. And also rating funny stuff. Maybe anime. Maybe fetishes. It kind of gets a little dicey when Nino's around. But yes, thank you for chilling with me today. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow with my Nino stream. I love you guys very, very much. Thank you so much, Pit Crew. And yeah. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Mwah!
手に見えますのはことざアルファセイベが左手に見えるのはシリウス星の指輪車掌は冗談走りの挨拶と笑い声乗せかけ出したミルキーウェイ予定の時刻通りメトロポリス汽車から見下ろす煙を出して愛想薄まく良くするために身を粉にして働く忙しすぎて見えなくなってくスーパーノーベルフラッシュバックで気まぐれな言葉は理不尽なビッグバン引き起こす誰もが耳疑うようなトンチンカンなゴレの意味掌握された空間は酸素がなくて何も聞けない誰かの良かれをいつまでも考えたって仕方がないさそれよりに下ろしてごらん夜の星が浮かんでる人気のサテライトはカフェにつながる行列仕方ないと戻る車内で出会った少年は何やら機械の体を を探しアンドロメダへ向かいそうだ彼の未来に